You getting in there?
Still loading.
Oh, it's still loading. Oh, yeah. So, there's so many people.
It's at 90%. Just sit there.
God, man, some of these damn names kill me. Timmy. Sometime good SM time shit. Captain Racing. Look, take mechanic services. Just want this isn't our actual session. That won't load till 5. But this could just be like
I was like, there ain't no way in hell we're going to be competing with 8. Okay.
No. This is a. Whenever 5 o'clock comes, it'll put us in our actual split. But I'm gonna do a couple things while you run some laps. I'll be back here in a minute. You don't have the royalty on there? Purple?
No, it's all black for me.
Huh. Might try closing out your
the leader's just done a 8,
right clicking and closing out your trading paints and then reloading it.
That's what I'm doing now.
Because I didn't have the car, so it's got to be through trading paints because I've never seen the car before. But it is definitely like one side is different than the other. Wow.
It's downloading now, so let's see if it does it.
Yeah, that's the chrome and the purple and everything looks cool, but yeah, never know. Maybe he did it on purpose. It'll probably take forever for all the paints to load back in. Because I didn't upload it myself, so like mine definitely loaded in off my trading paints. I've never seen it before, so.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Trade paints might just be giving you problems or something.
On your left, clear left, car left, clear left. Right side's clear. The leader has just done an 8:14.4 seconds.
There we go. Yeah, the qualifying setup really didn't. I had to put more fuel in it just to make laps. It didn't really. I had to put 9 gallons in it. If I put any more than 9 gallons in it, it'd fail. It'd make it fail. But I think, if I remember right, when you do the qualifying session, you start on that back stretch right before the start-finish line. Like when you go.
I got you. Like so it doesn't have you do a full outlap.
Exactly, yeah.
I got you.
I'm pretty sure that's how they do it. Way back just a minute.
accident in? You're saying a her. You think it might be Hoffman? Car left. Still there. Clear left. incident in. Right side. Looks like it's Turner. There's an incident in Exmuller. It looks like Wilhelm. Car right. Clear right. There's an incident in Moot Curver. We think it might be Simpson. Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Wow, dude, you fucking piece of shit, dude.
Left side. Clear left.
Fucking piece of shit. What? I will.
exit's clear. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
Hello? Holy fucking shit. That's bad to speed home. Well, on the speed. I had to rush home. Hi, Cody.
He's settling right back.
Ah, okay. Alright. I'm also gonna go to the bathroom because I just got home, so.
Sounds good.
How's it feeling?
Feels good. I had a great lap going until some fuck took me out. So, you know how when you reset, if you mess up on track, it puts you at one of those, like, I guess, checkpoints or whatever?
Yeah.
He decides to come out and follow me on that back straight, coming up the hill or whatever, for the carousel. And fucking yeah, and just goes alongside me on that fast kink and right. And like, dude, what are you doing? Your lap's already fucked. So, but yeah, it feels good.
There'll be a lot of those.
I mean, I should have backed up. I mean, I would have thought somebody with 4K I rating would have fucking worked on something.
Right.
But yeah, car feels good. I still got it all black with me, so.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, mine's bright. It's weird.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah. I think, cause I'm probably not going to be starting. I'm likely not going to start. But, that event that I don't, I am probably going to, like, do my laundry. If you run out, you won't be able to upload new files or send email to us. You're running low on storage. Okay.
Yikes.
Well,
Sorry.
Good thing it's practice.
yeah. Is that Cody?
What's up?
Yeah, I didn't mean to sound mad or nothing.
Oh no, you're good. Just been trying to figure out all day who for sure was going and who wasn't, because
I know.
Alex had to back out. So.
I know Marco, yes, because we had been talking about it all along. We're all like, yeah. We'd all been joking about it, saying how we're ready and shit like that. So, cool. So, I'm not entirely excited because I just don't like the car. That's really, I just don't like the car. You know, it's just one of those things.
You can also too, like whenever, like if when you're not one of the hours you're not driving, I can always you can go in a test session and like drive around.
And now I wouldn't be able to go do another like an actual race now, would I?
No, you'd have to go to like a test session.
That's what I thought. Okay. Do I need to get on iRacing now?
You don't have to.
I'm just curious.
The team's already, everybody's already registered.
Okay.
So.
Well, the only reason I asked is I told Corey I was gonna see what you guys need me to do first, and then I was gonna do some laundry and pack.
That's fine. Yeah, so I was gonna start, and then Corey was gonna go, and then either you or Marcos could go next, and then maybe I'll go a couple more times before it gets and then because me and Corey gotta stay up all night.
And I gotta and like I told Marco and
looks like it's Ivy.
Face to face, so I'll tell you guys. I don't really think I have. I will do as much as you guys need me to do, because I am leaving early, and I would feel bad if I didn't do more than my part. So I'll do, as much as you guys need, because that I think would be fair if I did. I'm not gonna say more, but probably more. Just to be more help. Like more of a relief.
Not gonna have all that time to actually set it out.
Yeah, that's cool. No worries.
I think the most important thing is if we all get the green check mark.
Yep. That's all we gotta do. We gotta make sure we all get through.
Yeah. So
make sure everybody's name turns green, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What time do you have to be gone tomorrow?
Noon.
Noon. Okay.
Noon Central. Okay. So it should be easy for all of us to get, our check marks.
Yeah. Well, you and Marcos get up early, 5 or whatever.
Okay, Corey.
Yeah.
And then me and Corey can take like a 3 or 4 hour nap, and then by the time we get up, it'll be about 12 Central, and then you can go, and then we'll finish.
Yeah.
We can finish up.
Yeah, that sounds good, because it'll take me no time at all to pack. I don't really care. I'll just take a shower, during your guys' stuff. I'll just take a short shower or whatever, and then do what I need to do, and that's it. Yeah. So, yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited, but God, I'm really nervous.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I've been telling Marco, the one thing I don't want to do is wreck the car.
It could happen.
I know, I just gotta be careful is my thing. I just gotta be smart and stuff. But, yep, I'm that fucking port, I tell you what, it was raining pretty good. Took my backpack and all that, just fell over. Took my backpack, all that stuff, so that was a lot of fun.
I'm interested to see what kind of split we're going to be in here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should be changing over here pretty soon.
I probably should have asked if you wanted somewhere else.
No, it's alright. I've been like I said, I ran the quality setup a couple times, so that should be alright.
or Hindu?
Hindu.
Just someone in
Didn't start 3 months.
What is quality? 2 laps still?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. It's been so long. I think it's a 30-minute quali, 2 laps, I believe. I'm just nervous for the start. A lot of 60 cars is a lot of cars.
So I'm kind of happy you're doing the start more than I am. No offense.
It's a lot of cars. 1,087 drivers registered, 507 teams. There it is. Your race is ready. Qualifying will start in 17 minutes.
There's an incident
Good
in
advice.
right side. It looks like Carter.
No, you'll have to. You get out and hit race. This will give us an idea. So it may be a 20-minute practice. I don't know. I'm just more interested in the split we're going to be in.
I'm more interested in why my car's all black.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. That's set off Marcos' thing, and it's working for me. You completely closed out your trading paints, right?
I just did now. Again.
In the task bar and everything, like completely shut it off. And
Yep, now I did. Go ahead and turn her back up. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty cool. It's all black. But that's not.
it's definitely purple.
I'll take your word for it.
You see it on stream. Maybe.
Guys, stop being colorist.
Well, it hasn't popped up a race for me yet.
20-minute practice, 25-minute qualifying. All right, we are number 15.
What?
And this is an all GT3 race.
Sweet.
Really?
Yep.
Holy shit. How common is that?
In the lower splits, pretty common because you don't have a lot of people sign up for GT4s and PCRs. But yeah, we're number 15. All right. How the hell did I spell it? 20.
Good luck, gentlemen.
It might have been weird because I actually register for the practice, not the race. Now I'm coming into the race.
I will be right back.
Okay. My dumb ass fucking registered for the wrong team. Or for the wrong fucking session.
How do you spell Nurb? N-U-R.
N-U-R-B-U-R
G.
G ring.
Alright, how the hell do you spell Northshore?
Yeah. I have no clue. I don't even see it on my screen. Let's see. Go to about.
No, it's N-O-R-C.
I'm trying to find the word Nordschleife in here. On the about the track. Here it is. I'm going to copy.
Nurburgring.
Yeah. There you go. And here's the Nordschleife.
What'd you do? Put it in.
I put it in directly to you.
Lord. Copy that. Copy. 24-hour Nurburgring.
So I wonder why. I think I know why it was not letting me have the paint for the car, because I registered for the practice, not the race.
I don't know. Is it showing up now?
I don't know. It's still loading.
Oh.
1148 for street to field.
Yeah, it's pretty low. We got a low street to field.
There's a lot of low high rating in here. Wow, it is literally all GT3s. Holy shit. So it's literally going to be a all fucking GT3s for 24 hours, which is fine, I guess, for lap traffic, I guess.
All right, so I'm going to go to garage. Go to my setup, memory. Go to the quality set and add 9 gallons, because that's the only way I can get a lap in. All right. Yeah, better that it's such a low split. We might be competitive. Bad because people
Race
probably
prep.
drive like shit. So, yeah.
Just be cautious. More cautious. When you get the damn blue flag, move the fuck out of the way.
Right.
My bad, man. I did not expect that.
Is there any rain on the weather tab?
No.
Good.
Hey, the card switched for me. Finally, I can see it. It's amazing what happens when you register for the right session.
All right.
Holy shit. I'll figure it out one of these days. All right, well, while you're doing your thing, I'm going to go have some dinner real quick. I will be right back.
Okay.
flag. Watch out. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 100 Fahrenheit. The leader has just done a 8:17.6.
I don't even think I'm gonna get a lap in. But I won't.
There's an incident in Ford Curve. Alright, Corey, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
No way in God's green earth. I'm gonna run a 8:17. That's just stupid. That's a 2.7K driver. That's insane.
How'd it feel?
Two minutes to go, 2 minutes.
That's crazy time, dude. That was crazy time. We are not probably won't even get in the top. We need to. 8:17. Holy crap. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, that's all the fuel you can put in. They're definitely going to get the pole.
Yeah, it's looking that way.
It's a 2.6K driver.
Huh. Interesting.
I guess the people that are driving with him
Must be lower.
must be way lower. Damn, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got 7 drivers on that team.
Damn.
But they all must be low, you know?
Yeah.
All right, so where's this going to start me? That's what I want to figure out. Okay, so it is starting me on the back stretch, so I could probably go less fuel. How much less fuel could I go? Not much. Not if I'm going to make it 2 full laps. What's 7.9 gallons of like 2.6 laps? Ugh. Be close.
Very close.
Will I get 2.6? Will I waste 0.6 before I get to the start finish line? I'm ready to push.
Well, I'm watching you right
I'm just gonna bear. I'm just. Yeah, I'm at 2.7 now.
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say.
Oh, it's saying my laps won't count until I reset to the pits. Why? Because I'm going too slow. Maybe I was going too slow. Hit 2.5.
Yeah, I would think you'd be good for 2 laps.
I'm gonna be at like 2.6 across on the line.
Yeah.
But I mean, I gotta get tires up to temp.
Falling. It's now 96 Fahrenheit.
am.
Safely.
I don't know if I'm gonna have enough for another lap though. Trying to push too hard. Man, hell, this is pretty much like your out lap.
Mm-hmm. You should be good, because where you're at right now, you're still at 1.6. You just now dropped to 1.5.
The leader has just done a 8:17.2.
Yeah, you'll be good for now.
Damn, man. Yeah. Gonna be so close. I'm at 0.3 right now.
Yeah.
0.2.
I think you might be able. I think you'll be good. I think you'll probably run out just before the line.
I'm still at 0.2 right here.
Yeah. Man, you should be alright.
P5, that puts you 7.0 seconds off the leader's pace.
Not even that bad of a lap.
It's really moving. You only had one mistake too, so I don't understand why it would. Or, yeah, you know what I mean.
I don't know. I think I got less grip on this lap than I did on my first lap. Feels like it.
I can see it kind of has a little less grip now.
Yeah. God damn.
Would you get it off track?
No, I just can't believe him. Can't believe I can't go any damn faster than this. Yeah, I pushed it too hard. Yep.
That's okay.
Trying to make up the time.
That's okay. So far, P6. It's not a bad starting spot.
I don't have enough time, I don't think, anyway. I don't think it would have let me. I've already done 2 laps. I'm just gonna chill. Grab a drink. Guess we'll go ahead and load the right setup. It's full of fuel.
P7's in the pits right now, so I don't think they're gonna improve. So we might be stuck at P6, which ain't terrible. Start spot.
Yeah, I was hoping for better. If I could have ran a perfect lap, I think I could have got P2.
That's okay. At least we're not in the really craziness of the back.
Yeah, but damn, it's still going to be crazy, especially at turn 1.
Yeah, turn 1's gonna be.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh, man. They have a driver and a driver lives. Mm. Like for minimum. Oh no. That's mine. Okay. Just say. How's my taskbar not going away? Yeah, start. There. Now, chat. So. Oh man, nerves. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Means to be starting on the outside. People are gonna be so stupid in turn 1, man.
Yep.
God. Please just let me get through turn 1.
So I'm assuming formation lap's also probably going to start on the back straight as well, too.
Correct.
Okay.
That they will. 25.9 gallons. Yep. Yeah, they start on the back just like the qualifying did. Hey, thanks, man. We'll do the best we can. Starting 6, so
All right,
it's
boys.
gonna be a crazy
Crazy
turn 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good luck and
have fun.
hang in there. Yeah.
If there's anybody I would trust more to get the car through turn 1, it's going to be you right now.
Yeah. Don't say shit like that. It's just gonna put the bad juju on me.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, jinxed you. That's right. Catabolic.
That's the end of the session. 6th place.
Oh man, I haven't been this nervous in a while. Okay, I'm doing this one more time. My setups, loading it, full fuel, and yeah, now you know it was gonna be the outside.
90 seconds.
Hopefully everybody just remembers that this is a 24-hour race.
How long have you been doing iRacing?
I know, but still. You're not going to win
People
24
don't do
hours in the first corner.
God, you'd think everybody would think that.
60 seconds.
Like you would think everybody everybody go really slow and be careful and get through the first few corners and then
Go single
we'll start
file.
battling. Yeah. You would think everybody would think that, but nope. They do not.
Yeah, I know.
30 seconds.
I know. Wishful thinking.
Ten seconds. Okay, Corey, we expect to do well here.
All
Our
right, so
target
all
is
the
to
way up
finish
to
around
8:15 shown
P11.
as
The track
0%
temp is
chance for
94
weather, so
Fahrenheit. The air temp
that's
is
what I got so
74.
Yeah. As far as it'll go out at 0.
Yeah.
This is a rolling start. Follow car number 35 in the left column. The pace car speed is 51 miles per hour. We need to catch car number 35.
We got a catabolic. We got a couple guys that are gonna stay up overnight. Me and Corey, and then Matt and Marcos are gonna wake up early in the morning and take over the early morning shift while we take a nap. So we kind of got it worked out. We'll see how it goes early. We may do some double stints overnight. What we put in all these hours for. We probably get taken out in the first corner.
Okay, Corey, are you ready? Watch for the lights. Green, green, green. You've got 1 gallon left.
I was holding my breath all the way through T1.
The guy ahead is Snowden, car number 63, and their rating is 0.6. The start's alright, let's build on it. You're reeling P5 in. The gap is now 0.20.
This BMW, I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
I really think I got better pace than he does. Oh, what's up, Derek? Catabolic, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Catabolic.
Alright, Corey, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
This is making me nervous.
The gap behind is now 0.6. That's enough dicking about. Come on, send it.
I'd rather just stay with him and draft with him, maybe try to pull away from this McLaren some if we can.
I was gonna say, I don't think that it's an Audi. The Audi behind you is getting a good run in the slipstream behind you. And I say that and he's catching on.
Okay, Corey, you need to pass this twat. You're losing too much time.
And he's got that Mustang in front of him, really close in front of him, so he's kind of just pulling along with him too.
Yeah.
The gap behind is now 0.6. You're losing time here, man. We need to pass him.
The Mustang's pulling away, so if you want to go for it down the straight, go for it.
I think I've got a little bit better pace than him, but...
And worst comes to worst, he'll have to deal with the Audi
Corey,
behind
stay
you,
close.
so
Wait for him to make a mistake.
he might go defensive.
Left side. He's still there. Still there.
He's either gonna let me by or
Hold
he's
your line.
gonna...
Clear left.
He pulled off, you're good.
Yeah, he's gonna let me go.
The car ahead is reverse, car number 35, and their rating is 1.2.
Man, he went deep on those brakes.
Yeah, he did.
P5.
Well, apparently there was carnage because there's people already in the pits lap down.
Well, I'm sure there was in the back somewhere.
I think we got the same pace as the Mustang in front.
Yeah, we'll see how after the tires and the fuel wear off, but I think I can stay with these guys.
Okay, Corey.
Nobody
ignore
catching
that
a
fucker in the
leader.
mirror. Stick to your line.
Oh,
Nail
no,
those
he's
exits.
Till they change drivers or something.
Yeah. Yeah, leader ran a 8:19.3 on the last lap.
It's crazy. That's crazy quick.
So they must be saying, hey, go get a big enough gap for us.
Exactly. That's what I would do if I were them.
Yeah.
Go build up the biggest lead as possible, and then we'll...
Okay, Corey, you're really in
Manage it.
P4. In. The gap
Manage
is
it.
0.8.
And he'll probably be their closer, too.
Yep.
The gap to P6 behind is now 0.6. Slow in, fast out. Keep the inside line covered. The gap in front is now 1.0 seconds.
We definitely got better pace than the BMW behind in the final sector. You went up a half second on him just in this sector alone.
He probably just made a mistake. It happens.
That's
He'll come
true.
back.
Audi's dropped off too.
Whew. A lot of concentration. Uh-oh, they're gonna start fighting up here. Oh, you got him.
Okay, Corey, the next car is Diaz, car number 18, and their rating is 2.0.
See, it's too early in the race to go too wide in this part down here.
The gap in front is now 1.5 seconds. gap to P4 ahead is now 1.1 seconds.
Uh-oh. Just somebody...
That's lap traffic.
Already? Jesus.
He's on his out lap. I think they had a ton of repairs.
The gap to Snowden behind is now
okay.
1.6 seconds.
Sorry, he just popped up on the relative when you said oh.
He really messed with that other BMW.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
He got me a little too.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expected lap traffic this early.
Yeah. I didn't know what was happening, so I just kind of stabbed my brakes and lost some time.
The gap to P4 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.9 seconds.
God, so much can happen in 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's unreal when you really think about it. We got nighttime to go and all kinds of
The
shit.
gap ahead is now 1.6.
Morning transition. Possible rain in the morning.
We just try to hang in here and we'll be good.
Yeah.
The gap to Diaz ahead is increasing. It's now 2.1 seconds. The gap to P4 ahead is now 1.8 seconds. The gap to P4 in front is now 2.1.
Oh, Porsche is going to try to draft him this time.
I was gonna say they're probably
is.
gonna do a train down the straights from here on out.
Right. I'm a little closer this time.
The gap to P4 in front is now 2.2 seconds. You're reeling Diaz in. The gap's now 0.8.
What happened with him?
Nothing. He just maybe his tires or he got off track just a little bit coming off of one of the corners, but it wasn't much. I think his tires are giving up or
I was
something.
gonna say he's going pretty wide.
You talking about start?
P5. Okay, mate, watch for a mistake.
Yeah, his tires have to be going.
Something's going on.
Alright, Corey, this bastard's holding you up. You've got to find a way past.
Question is, how much is he gonna defend? You know?
Yeah.
Quite a bit, I guess.
Yeah. He's going wide.
I'm not gonna push it this early. I don't care. He can go on if he wants to. Too damn early for all that shit.
The gap to P4 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.3 seconds. Okay, Corey, you're reeling. Diaz, in. The gap is now 0.30. Car right. Clear right. Nice one, mate.
Watch him on the street.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Rivas, car number 35, and their rating is 1.2. Alright, Corey, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. The track temperature's decreasing, it's now 90 Fahrenheit. Car left. Still there. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left. This is good. Keep banging out them lap times.
I wonder if he just burnt him up fighting with that Mustang early on.
I don't know. Probably. I mean, I can feel mine starting to go too. He's probably going to be able to get me back. Mine are getting a little slick themselves. He seems like he's in a little less under control than I am, but...
The gap to Diaz behind is now 0.7.
He is also 4 seconds slower last lap too.
Okay, Corey, the next car is 1 lap behind.
Next car in front of you is a lap down.
Yeah, Sam, friend.
He's also on his out lap too.
The gap to P5 behind is now 1.1 seconds. left. Clear left. Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth. No mistakes. The gap to P5 behind is increasing. It's now 1.2 seconds.
We're gonna do single stints at the beginning, right? Until tonight.
That's what I think, yeah.
Yeah. All right, you getting in next?
New fastest lap for Rayner, 8:19.1
2.4.
seconds.
I was gonna say you got 2.4.
I don't know how many more laps I can get. I guess 2 more laps. I don't know.
Yeah, I think 2 laps. I'm curious, everybody's running the full length of their tank in the beginning, or what? Like,
Yeah,
I don't know what type of strategy to do
P4.
in this one. That Porsche's tires behind you is they're definitely going, because in that final part, like the final twisty section, you can hear him spinning them up a lot more now.
Okay.
So it's
Makes
either,
sense.
I don't know if it's his fronts are going with it, but I can definitely tell you his rears are definitely going.
Yeah. I've made up time on that Mustang up there a little bit. Not a bunch, but
I probably won't get no 824s out of me, but
you'll do the best you can.
I'll just be happy if I can run an 825.
Don't worry about trying to push it too hard. Just be.
Oh, I'm not gonna go balls to
The
the
track
wall.
temperature is falling. It's now 86 Fahrenheit.
Fast as you can be, but feel
The gap
comfortable.
behind is now 1.7.
All right, so track temp is dropping. It's dropped to 85 degrees, so track temp's going down.
This must start at night in real life.
Yeah,
I
so right now...
I have to look and see what time it is in sim.
In sim right now, it is 5:08 p.m.
In the morning?
p.m.
Oh, p.m.
So I can see all the way up till 9 p.m. right now. There's no rain still.
gap to P5. Behind is now 1.9.
Uh-oh. I got a yellow flag.
Got
Oh, it's
debris.
gone. Yeah, it wasn't a debris flag, sis.
Oh, it wasn't?
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it went away quick, though, so guess it wasn't anything important.
The gap to Diaz behind is increasing. It's now 2.9 seconds.
Alright, you got 1.5 laps. So pit next time.
So I can go another one.
Yep, you can go one more.
The gap to P5 behind
Yeah, they get
is
a little
increasing.
slick
It's now
towards the end.
1.1 seconds.
Nothing you can't handle, but
That's a new fastest lap for Rayner, 8:17.2.
Never understand how people can run consistently in the teens here.
Yeah, me neither.
Just don't get it.
The gap to P5 behind is increasing. It's now 6.8 seconds.
What I really like seeing is what do I have? 1X?
Yeah.
I like that shit. I can live with 1X and run. All about survival.
You're reeling reverse in. The gap is 9.1.
How many is it drive through here?
I think 100.
Yeah. I think too.
I think it was every 20
that'll
after
help
that.
us too. Yeah.
All right, so we're going 25.9 gallons, right?
Yeah, as much as it'll go in there. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Fill her up.
Fill her up.
Be interesting to see if anybody saved enough to go another lap or everybody pits on
The gap
this
behind
lap.
is now 10
That's what I'm
seconds.
wondering too.
Last year there was the guy I ran with. He could go an extra, make it go a whole extra lap.
Yeah, I'm not that skillful.
Yeah, I'm not either.
I should say I'm not that
And-
skillful and keep a consistent pace.
He could save a lap and he was still running faster times than me.
Damn.
Yeah, like he wasn't like going slow. Like he was lifting and coasting, but carrying like a shitload of speed through the corners. And I was like, "How are you running like 819s and saving fuel?" You know, it's like insane.
All right, let me go use the restroom. Get ready to go.
All right.
gap to Diaz behind is now 8.9.
Alright, so each stunt's gonna be about a little over an hour.
Oh, has it been that long? Wow.
Yep. Almost got her through our first hour.
Hasn't really felt like that long yet. The earlier stints usually don't. It's usually when you get tired and it's like, oh my god, I've been out here forever.
You mean like doing double stints on the overnight?
Yeah. Might have to do single stints to stay awake.
We'll see how we do.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to deal with this lap traffic in front of you. You should be in the pits beforehand. But if you do, you might catch him on the straight.
The gap to Diaz behind is now 9.3 seconds. The leader, Rayner, is pitting.
Well, first place
Leader
had to pit. Yep.
See if they're gonna run double stint or not.
I don't know. Isn't that the one that had like 7 drivers or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was driving the car right now.
Some guy with a 2.7K.
Rivas in front is pitting.
Car in front's pitting.
Whoa, what is this guy doing?
Watch your speed. Pit lane speed limit is 37
Alright, good
miles
stint.
per hour.
0.3 left. Jeez.
Peter behind is pitting.
Yeah, everybody's pitting,
Box
so
in, 5.
nobody's trying to make an extra
4.
lap or anything.
3, 2, 1. Box now.
Okay.
1 gallon remaining.
Good luck.
Thank you.
1 hour down. Was literally almost exactly an hour. All right. I'll stretch. I'll be back.
Yep.
Hopefully one of them other guys make it back before you're done so they can
Hopefully.
run a stint. Be back.
Yep.
Pit exit's clear. Cold tires all round. The guy in front is car number 35, A license. to P5. Behind is increasing. It's now 9.1. Peter is gaining on you. The gap is now 7.3. Behind is now 5.3. Peter, closing you down. The gap has come down to 3.2. To Peter, behind is now 1.6. behind is now 1.0 seconds. Incident in Flanskgarten 1. It looks like current. There's an incident in Flanskgarten 2. We think it might be current. Okay, Corey, don't let this guy distract you. On your right. Clear right. Car left. Still there. Clear left. Left side. Clear left. Ah, bollocks. See if you can get him back. In front is Peter, car number 99, A license, and their rating is 1.6. The gap to Peter, now 0.8. ahead is now 1.3 seconds. Incident in miss hit miss. It looks like it's Malloy. The gap to Peter ahead is increasing. It's now 2.4.
How are we going? I see you're still holding position.
No, I lost position.
Says you're in fourth.
No, fifth is.
Oh, well, anyway. Doesn't matter. Still good?
Yeah.
Has anybody else been on?
No.
Okay. Alright. I don't know what to talk about. Let me post something on...
The gap to Peter ahead is increasing. It's now 3.5.
How much time you got left, you think? For about 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be about 30 minutes. There's 23 hours on that. And it's 22:36 now. We got about 30 minutes to live. I'll say 20. Matt.
I'm here.
Matt there?
I think so.
Hello.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, okay. We were just seeing if we had somebody to go after, my stint's done, and he's working on his stint, and then so whoever wants to jump in after him. And we are in fifth.
Do I need a load of trading paints or just go into iRacing?
You just need to have your trading paints on.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's set through Marcos' thing. So
Okay.
you got about 20 minutes.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go throw some stuff in the dryer, and I will return very quickly.
All right.
The gap to Peter ahead is increasing. It's now 5.3.
I had more time than that. It's only showing that you did one out lap and one other lap.
Yeah, I'm on my second lap.
Yeah.
Says I got about 4.4 laps. Is that true?
you should be able to do 7 laps.
I got 4.5 laps.
Yeah. We're good. And then let's see. How far we're looking. The next closest person
Okay, Corey,
is
the
like
next car is Anderson, car number
21
35, A
seconds
license.
behind.
I definitely went slower this lap.
Either. Yeah, 8:31. Yeah.
We estimate
Yeah.
4 laps fuel remaining. P5. That lap time was
Still in 5th place.
5 seconds.
And like I said, 6th place is. I can't see 6th place anymore. Why is it saying 6th place is a lap down? That cannot be true. No, there he is. 20 seconds back. Alright, I'll be
The
back.
gap
I'm
to
trying to fix
Anderson
my
ahead is
coffee
now
pot. Maybe it's
1.5. The gap to Anderson ahead is now 3.7.
So when I get on iRace, what does that do?
What's up?
When I get on, I'm on. What do I gotta do to get into it?
Go to Teams, the Teams tab off to the left-hand side.
Okay.
And then you're going to find Royalty, and then register for the race under Royalty. Royalty Motorsports.
Thing. Okay. Set to that.
Okay, Corey, you're reeling. Anderson in. The gap's now 3.1 seconds. Car left. Clear
Jesus
left.
Christ, dude, what the fuck you slowing down so much right there for? Holy fuck.
Should I hit register next to Cody A. Williams? I found his name. It's not letting me register.
Ask Cody when he gets back.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how this works, how Marco had me do it.
I can't remember what he told me to do at the beginning, so.
The gap to P4 ahead is increasing. It's now 4.0 seconds. Anderson in. The gap's now 1.5.
Oh, I'm stupid. It's the Royalty Motorsports scheme thing.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, now hit register with that.
Yes.
Huh. I didn't say I was smart. Okay. Now I'm going. Look at me. I'm so smart. I don't know what I'm doing.
Left.
Jane got third in Michigan trucks. Hell yeah.
The gap to P4 ahead is now 0.9.
Oh, yeah. It's going to.
Yeah. Obvious reasons. Oh, here we go. Following you. Your car is white on my screen. They're not supposed to be. Yeah, it's showing your car just kind of a white.
Oh, it'll change. It was doing that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Because the car ahead of you is gold.
Yeah.
Okay. God, that must have been so good though. Oh, there it goes.
Come on, man, send it already.
One of the greatest conspiracies of all time, I actually realized that.
Let me do that real quick. Where's my tools?
Alright, Corey, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. The gap to Anderson ahead is now 1.0.
That's not one reason why, you know, this is about, I want to, you know, it's there's also some expected in one's position that I think, you know, which say angels, which is actually not bad, and mostly usually in charge of the confident in this version. So basically that was mostly
Left. He's still there. Clear left. Nice one, Corey. Good pass. Nice front.
Good pass.
P4. Only 2 more laps of fuel. The guy in front is Peter, car number 99, A license, and their rating is 1.6. The gap to Anderson behind is increasing. It's now 1.5 seconds.
Is that single has to be this even worse. The reason spending they'll actually save 1.7 trillion. It's a consistent. The wrong idea is to help therefore stimulate the economy. It's actually been said this would add to 4 trillion kroner. So far it was nothing we'll feel it, we'll do it it's payoff. I guess the logic is something going to be improving will be company that has been trying to create a solution. So Elon's going to build instead of working with landowns. So it's going to be on the capital. So Elon actually is sorry, but just one side. This massive, outrageous, don't-kill virtual spending is disgusting. And shame on those who did not fulfill this. It's something.
Okay, Corey, the next car is 1 lap behind. The gap behind is now 3.2.
It looks as though the leader has a little bit of left rear.
Just that, there's people using this information that can't be organized in full series. That is why I'm not really organized. The only channel I always say is I'm going to be on a lot of information in the main basis. And we're not just doing this for a long time. It's going to reach the end and then all we want to be off the track. And that's what they are now. And then you can just do that in the description, create a link, start then, we create that new one. Then drop that in back and we're off. Last thing, we can let you go videos. You're going to get this free play, then it's all like try it, you know, that's it, you can just get free ring. So take back the piece of the little things, and then the prescription will always show me that one handles will work. That's 60% off your money.
The gap behind is now 4.5.
Also for just one day, then something I will substitute.
Okay, Corey, we've just cut the track.
You're fine.
Not this time, but next time by, it's all yours.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Lap Tractor's been doing a good job of getting out of the way. So they've been doing pretty good. As of right now, everybody's running pretty much the same stint that we are. And I'm pretty sure everybody besides maybe a few of the top 10 have run a driver's side already. When the rears start going off, they will get a lot more sliding.
Behind is pitting.
But it's very predictable.
Okay. Oh man, I'm nervous.
Once you get your out lap and your first lap going, the nerves are still there, but they go away a little bit more.
It's just how often do you hit? Like in my hour, how long?
7 laps will last you will be an hour.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking 9-minute track.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Don't worry, it's all good. It'll be all good. Just race your own race, and it's all about survival.
Are you gonna be here, or are you gonna go take a nap or rest?
I'm gonna be in here for a little bit, probably until Marcos gets in here, and then I'm probably gonna bounce for about an hour or so.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. Oh man, it's not even like I'm nervous about racing. I'm nervous because I don't want to wreck.
Honestly, just race till you're comfortable. Race at the pace you're comfortable.
I guess at least the good thing is, like, it seems like a lot of people are having a lot of problems too.
Oh yeah.
So,
Turn 1 apparently was chaotic as hell. So
I was gonna say, because there's only 26 cars on the lead lap out of 56.
yeah, it was chaotic in the beginning.
And there's only 6 cars within a minute and 45 seconds of the leader. Well, really 5, excluding the leader.
Yeah.
I mean,
Should probably start taking that in a second.
just the problem with, not that I have a problem with no racing line and all that, but like, this track really doesn't have that many
P5, it's getting closer. The gap's come down to 10
great
seconds.
markers.
They're faster than us through NGK shotgun.
Like, that is my biggest issue. Is you just like, it's all gut feeling, and that's where I mess up a lot. And it's not like, it's not the track. It's just me trying to learn. But
Oh,
I don't know.
you'll get it done. The more you run it, the better you get at it.
Yeah.
That's what Cody told me. I thought he was smoking crack, and because I didn't know this track very well at all. Now I know it in my sleep.
His fastest was a 8:24.29. Yours was a
8:28, I
last
think.
lap 8:27.592.
Yeah, that's probably the fastest I'm gonna run.
There's your last lap too.
Yeah.
Oh man. I wish I had more practice on this.
It'll be okay. Just race so you're comfortable, or race where you're comfortable at. And
I just
don't
saw a
worry about
bunch of people disconnect. That's a driver's stop, I assume.
I'm not sure.
That's a lot of people just disconnected.
Yeah, a lot of people did just disconnect. Holy shit.
Yeah. I don't know. Why are you getting a white flag? What's the white flag for? I know what the red on my screen. You're getting a red and yellow, which is a slippery
Debris.
surface
Yeah.
flag or debris, yeah. And then there's a white flag next to it. Do I need to? By the way, do I need to set anything?
No.
Good.
Traction control, ABS, they're at 5. Brake balance is at 51.75. It's pretty stable. Just once the tires start going off, it's a little
Kind of eat out of it.
Yeah, it gets a lot more slidey in the rear, but like I said, it's predictable. You can catch it.
Diaz is reeling you in. The gap's
As long
now
as you're
8.6 seconds.
kind of smooth on throttle and braking, you'll be alright.
Okay.
Back Back up to 4th, I see.
Yeah, well, that Porsche that you passed earlier is rearing me down right now.
Oh,
Yeah. But that's also because tires are really going off. I must have pushed a lot more harder than you did.
Maybe. I mean, I could tell, like, the last maybe 2 laps, they were a little more slidey than... Oh, let me look and see what mine were before you go into pits. And then we'll see what yours were.
I think you're around 80s, I think.
Yeah, I was 83, 81, 78, 79.
Okay, Corey.
Guarantee
Coming to the
that
pits at the end of this
mine are
lap.
not gonna
Box
be like
this
that.
lap.
Is this it? Your last lap?
Yeah, I'm coming into this lap.
Marco's been back on you?
Not yet. Give Matt some encouragement.
Like how?
About this track
What kind of encouragement do you need, Matt? What's wrong?
Yeah.
I just don't want to wreck the car.
Just do the best you can.
I know that I'm going to be not as quick as I want to be, and I know that I just don't want to let you guys down.
I'd rather you be super slow and safe.
Yeah.
I also wanted to realize, yeah, Coda sucked. I don't ever want to do that again. I pit for tires and it felt like I was on the rim. Like there's no grip in it at all.
Yeah, I didn't even change tires.
I shouldn't have. I lost 4 spots for taking tires because of how much I
Track
lost.
temperature's decreasing. It's now 82 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, just the first, just get a feel for it first little bit, and then
Track temp has dropped about 10 degrees since I've been on this stint, so grip level's going up too. So
just find a
82 degrees right now.
Find a pace you feel comfortable with, and just stick with it.
Kind of upset I get a couple of
Got behind
fucking
us now.
hits. I'm doing
10
faster this
seconds.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna just start feeling better and better with the temps going down.
You can do another one. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man, I can fuel save, but I ain't gonna be able to save a whole fucking 3/4 of a lap.
Oh. On second thought.
Peter, ahead is pitting. Engage the limiter. Box in.
Oh, shit.
330 meters.
I thought
Black
I
flag
fucking...
will need to pit to serve this penalty.
Damn it. I thought I hit the fucking pit limiter.
Hey,
Oh, do you get a black flag?
Yeah, I thought I hit it.
3,
You said
2,
just gonna hold you.
hold
in
1.
the pits.
Yeah.
Box now.
Well, it's all yours after they hold us for another 40
Front
seconds.
left, 77%.
hit race
Left
now,
rear,
okay?
84.
Yep, go for it.
You've got 1 gallon left.
I can't believe I thought I hit it. My bad on that one.
Do I... No, it's already going to set everything. Never mind.
Yeah.
Also,
Oh, now I got to serve the penalty. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Oh, 40 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it said 15.
Yep, nope, it said 40 seconds. It is making sure that we fucking never do that again.
Yeah.
You lied to me.
Well, I hit my button and I heard a click. I must have double clicked it by mistake.
Yeah, a couple guys coming out in front of you. We're gonna lose a couple spots. We'll be all right.
Hey man, have fun.
Well, they did not tell you I'm there.
Car number 25, and their rating is 0.9.
Tried to get Marco's attention on Discord. We'll see if he pops in. If not, I can get back in.
Yeah, this
Sorry about that one.
this setup definitely feels a lot
The gap
better,
in front is now
especially
6.
over a full stint.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you ran a full stint or not on the old one or not.
I don't know if I ever did. We only have 2 incident points.
Yeah, I got one on my
It's
second
amazing.
to last lap.
That's
Hey, Marco's
amazing.
here.
How's it going?
It's going.
What's up? What's up? I don't know where.
The gap
We
to
were in
Panhua
4th. We got
behind
a
is now
speeding penalty,
1.5.
so we're probably gonna cycle out and lose a couple spots. But
Yeah, I doubled
Matt just-
double clicked my hit limiter.
Matt just got in the car, and it's usually about an hour per stint. So you got about an hour.
I need you to hop on for me. Right, I'm driving home right now, like as fast as I can. I had one of my daughter's softball games, so I didn't think it would take this long.
Left
Oh,
side.
okay. All right.
He's still
But
there.
yeah, I'll be
Still
hour
there.
and a half.
Clear left.
Okay. Yeah, one of us will have to run the next
Come on,
stint.
Corey.
Then. Okay.
Don't panic. We'll get
It's,
him back.
it's
Yeah,
okay if you let him pass.
And then like I can run double stints or something.
That's cool. No worries. You can just hop on whenever you get home.
He's right next to your side.
Alrighty.
You're behind me, Corey.
I 100% am. My bad. I forgot to go to live.
Yeah, you gotta go home.
I keep forgetting it does it.
Because I heard it.
Fucking iRacing.
The car in front of us is now Panhua, car number
I'll see you guys in a
367,
bit.
A license,
All right, man.
and their
All right, man.
rating is 2.2.
And
It
this
looks
is
like
this is
we're
why I
gonna be
am not a
about
spotter.
7th or 8th, I think, is where we're gonna cycle out.
Don't
Yeah,
worry, we'll lose more because I'll be in the car.
I can't believe I double fucking clicked the pit limiter.
All right, I'll be back. If something happens and I'm not back in time, Corey, you might have to jump in. But
Okay.
Let's get spelled.
I'll be
It looks
back in.
like Dave.
Oh, hello.
I'm gonna just get up and stretch my legs for about 10 minutes. So I'll be right back too.
Okay.
Car left. Clear left. Don't be distracted. Defend your position. He's quicker than you into NGK Schalken. Rayner is pitting.
Oh my god.
On your right. Still there. Right side's clear. Come on, keep pushing. Okay, Corey, the next car is Allman, car number 88, A license. The gap to B6 ahead is increasing. It's now 9 seconds.
Jonathan, it is called motorizing.
P7.
Jonathan Todd, can you please stop with the private messaging and get on with your race? You are not significant enough to insult me, my friend.
gap in front is now 5.8 seconds. The gap to Welch behind is now 6.7 seconds. P7 is gaining on you. The gap's now 1.0 seconds. They're faster than us into Valvoline curve. Car in front is Mobius, car number 18, and their rating is 0.7. Car right, clear right. Bad luck, Corey. Come on, don't let him get away. The car in front of us is Welch, car number 469, A license. The gap to Welch ahead is increasing. It's now 3.1 seconds. The gap to Mobius in front is now 3.4. Okay, Corey, the next car is Mobius, car number 18, and their rating is 0.7.
How's it going?
Thank you.
Car right. Still there, clear right. Brilliant, nice one.
I got 2x. I did barely hit the wall because the car ahead of me, that gray Welch guy, kind of dove it in, and I didn't know if he was going to back out in time. I lost just a tiny bit of focus and ran off and barely hit the wall.
Okay.
But I don't think it's too bad. I got an X, and then I got another X because it said I ran off track, but I never did.
Okay.
But,
No worries.
I mean, 4 out of 100 ain't, I ain't gonna hit
The next car is Welch, car number 469, A license.
Well, that Welch guy was the leader.
Yeah, he pit, I think.
They really dropped. Now that that dude that was driving fast as shit for them isn't in the car.
The gap to Mobius behind is now 1.1.
Hey, you got a position back.
No. My fast lap, the one that I just ran, was a slow as shit, but...
Hey, it's not a bad time, though. It's better than 9:05 and that guy in P6 behind you. Doesn't look like you're losing any speed on the straights, so...
No, I think it's just gonna be slight cosmetic.
Yeah. That's okay.
Maybe 30 seconds at most to fix, but I mean, compare that to what it could be.
Oh, yeah.
You know. If I need to go longer, I can. I don't care. You know. Let me. Oh God. Let me know what I need. What do you guys need me to do?
We'll probably have you run a single one, and then if Cody's not back in time, I'll run one more until Marcos gets on, because you guys are pretty much gonna be doing the early morning until about noon.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get track time, and then that's when everybody's gonna be tired and probably making a lot more aggressive moves.
Yeah, and mistakes, really.
Yeah. You see how the weather looks so far.
I'm actually happy. I'm taking that corner. That's the corner that I just passed. That kind of 90-degree right-hander. That's the one that I've been smacking the wall on during when we did our practice. I kept hitting that wall, and I haven't touched it.
The gap behind is now 4.6 seconds.
I'm also 3 seconds up, by the way.
Nice, good job. Alright, so all the way up to 11 p.m. so far, still showing me a 0% chance of rain.
There's no chance in hell me and Marco get lucky twice. We got lucky at Bathurst.
We'll see how the morning looks.
Yeah, really.
It's around 9 a.m. is when it's got the highest chance of rain, and that's a 25% chance.
Yeah, me and Marco got so lucky at Bathurst. Every other split had rain, and we were in a dry track at Bathurst.
Very nice.
Dude, it was so crazy.
I just like how this turned into a giant GT3 race.
Yeah, really. There we go.
Yeah, that final
The gap
corner
to
is
Mobius
tough
behind
before
is increasing.
the
It's now 9.5
straight,
seconds.
especially when your tires start going off. Speaking of which,
5.5.
what was my tire wear?
Low 80s.
It's not bad at all.
Also, 5.5 seconds up.
Nice.
I gained 10 seconds on that guy after passing him.
Very nice. Oh,
This is the part that
that's the best I've done on tire wear. I won't replicate that ever again.
Okay, I got there. You know what? I got through there pretty clean. Okay.
Yeah, wasn't bad.
8:44.
Nice.
B6.
Track temp's really falling. It's at 79 now. It's gonna start transitioning into sunset, into nighttime soon.
Boswell, car number 153, is leading the race. The gap to Mobius behind is increasing. It's now 16 seconds.
Oh,
Good save, good save.
oh
The off
my
track
God.
is not the worst thing in the world.
That curb caught the car. It's not even that I wasn't even driving hard, it just caught me off guard.
Yeah. A lot of these curbs around here are extremely high and just want to usually send you straight into a wall.
Mm-hmm. I'm in the wall. No, I was gonna do that. I got damage, but I just don't know how bad it is. Slight wheel damage.
The gap to Mobius behind is now 16 seconds.
If you think you
I
can
hate
hold
that
on
fucking
to it,
corner.
if you think you can hold on to it for 3 more laps, we can take it.
Yeah, I hate that fucking corner.
Yeah, that corner catches me off guard sometimes.
Like, I knew exactly where it was, and I still slowed down, and it still caught me. I don't need a break there. What am I doing? I just want to point this out. Before all that debacle, I was about 3 seconds up. Okay, it's not... Yeah, I'm... okay. I need to calm down, because I'm racking up fucking incident points pissing me off. God, I hate these fucking curves. Are they like this in real life?
Yes.
That's ridiculous. Is that why there's so many crashes?
Yes. They will unsettle a car very quickly.
Damn, I was fucking 3 seconds up.
Boswell, car number 153, is now leading.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Hey, we still have 22 hours to go, or 21 hours.
Okay. What the fuck happened?
I don't know. Let me look, hold on.
Can't even drive it.
We'll need to come in for repairs. They've shown us the meatball flag.
Did you brake on that? Did you brake while you're going over that hump?
No, I never. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It just shot to the right.
Okay.
God, I knew that was fucking gonna happen.
Do you want me to take over? Well, so you can cool off a bit? It's up to you.
That's. I don't know. I just.
How much time is the repair time?
Well, 2.5 minute tow.
Okay, and then. Alright. Right,
Yeah.
let's see. A lot of people, a lot of laps down. We'll still be able to fight.
Yeah,
for,
I still think we'll be able to fight for top 10.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how many minutes it is once we get the towing done.
Yeah. He wound up hitting the wall and had slight wheel damage. I think when he came over that hump, because I had that slight wheel damage, it just, I don't think there was just any saving that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that little jump right there.
Mm-hmm. I still think we got the pace to do something in this. There's still plenty of time to do something, especially with everybody else is gonna eventually make mistakes too. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Eric, behind, is pitting now.
Well, I can also tell you that the guy that was running in first, once he got out of the car, they were running 830s.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you got to think a lot of these.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now
Got to
78
switch drivers
Fahrenheit.
and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So what? Are you getting in after it repairs, or did he leave, or what?
I can get in the car after he repairs it. Don't bother.
That was the one thing I told myself not to do.
That's okay.
That happens.
If it makes you feel any better, I did it at Road Atlanta. And that's a shorter track. And I think it's got, what, 13 corners?
I was 3 seconds up on my lap, Cody.
Yeah.
And I hit a curb, and it sent it. I hit a curb, and it sent it into the wall.
Yeah.
You want me to hop in?
Well, it's about 18 minutes in total.
18 of repair?
19, really. That's 14 of required.
It's okay. I still think we got
Okay, might as well get it all done.
Yeah.
Do you want
See
me
where
to?
we're coming out.
Do you want me to hop out?
Yeah, I can hop in. It's no big deal.
1 gallon remaining.
Yeah, this track's like that, man. It's like when you feel like you're getting more and more comfortable, and it's like it jumps out and bites you.
Mm-hmm. It will catch you off guard very quickly.
All right, so you're gonna get that repaired, and you'll be in there for probably an hour. Okay. All right. I'll be back in a little bit.
367 is now in the lead. Boswell, car number 153, is now leading. Alright, Corey, your oil temperature's getting a bit high.
Casper, what the fuck you doing? You crashed out. You should have let the man pass.
Boswell, car number 153, is leading the race. The leader, Boswell, is pitting. The pit exit looks clear. 89 is now in the lead. The leader, Nolan, is pitting. Collins, car number 153, is now in the lead. Car left, clear left. Alright Corey, your engine temperatures are now back to normal. Is increasing. It's now 3.4 seconds. To P24. Behind is increasing. It's now 8.9 seconds. incident in via siphon. We think it might be Dave. Gap to B24 behind is increasing. It's now 16 seconds. Okay, Corey, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. B22. Blue flag. Blue flag. Come on, try fucking harder. 23rd place. about track limits. Stay on it, keep digging. 21st. Okay, Corey, you got about 4 laps of fuel left. There's an incident in Bergwerk. It looks like it's Cardwell. Car number 367 is now leading.
I'll do that fucking faster than you.
side. Hold your line. Blue flag. Hold your line. Clear left. 22nd place. You've got about 3 laps of fuel left. Sector 2 is 5.0, off the pace. Okay, Corey, the next car is Doherty, car number 16, and their rating is 1.7. Track temperature is decreasing. It's now 74 Fahrenheit. Incident in Star Striker. We think it might be Jackson and Mobius. Nolan, car number 99, is leading the race.
Taking over next. Can you message Cody and see who's taking over next, please?
I can if he's not here.
Okay.
I don't know what Marco is. It's already out. I don't know where Marco is.
The car still has pace. I just set my fastest.
2 laps of fuel remaining.
825, so.
I just threw my glove on the ground trying to put it on.
Alright, should be all yours in 2 laps.
Air temperature's falling. It's now 71 Fahrenheit.
I don't know how, but I got us 4 positions back too, so.
Oh, you guys are fast. I mean, you have, you and Cody are fast. I'm 20 seconds off of you guys.
Incident in Warsteiner curve. Looks like it's Warstein.
This fucker's gonna slow down.
He is. Did you have, is all the damage fixed?
Yeah. We are losing still a little bit on the main straight. But we're probably down maybe 2 miles per hour.
Okay.
Some of the parts it's a little sketchy now, but
Could that just be because the track is at 74 degrees?
I think it's also because I've been pushing like hell since I got in the car, so.
That's also true.
How much time you got left?
2 laps.
Is Marco here?
No. What the fuck is this guy doing?
I'm behind.
He is actually 11th, so.
I don't care. I'm faster than him, and I want to try and
No,
get
I
some of
know.
these laps back.
I know.
I think we're only down 2 laps.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get ready to go then, since he's not back yet.
Okay.
Right
See if I
side.
can fake him into it.
Still there. Clear right.
You want to be a dick and try and block me? I'm gonna fuck your lap up. I'm gonna be a nuisance in your fucking mirrors for the next 7 fucking minutes.
blue flag.
Oh shit, I did the same thing. Too busy laughing at that fucker and I fuck up.
Do be like that, though.
I'm not giving him this blue flag back, fuck him.
You know, I'm gonna ask about that. If you get a blue flag, what actually happens?
So you just have to yield to.
You're supposed to.
But if you're quick enough to get away from the blue flag, you just got to get at least 2 seconds ahead, I believe.
You don't get a penalty though. It's just a.
So it's like a courtesy warning thing?
Yeah, it's just letting you know you're going on.
So it's
Hey,
not
Marcos
like real
is here.
life.
Marco here?
Yeah. Okay.
Are you ready? He's about to get out of the car. Are you ready to jump right in, or do you want to wait a second, or what? Okay.
All right, so quick update. Car is a little bit slower on the straights right now. We're losing a couple tenths going down the main straight. If you're in slipstream, you're good. All the damage should be repaired. But it is a little sketchy now, so just be cautious. It's just the rear is a lot more loose.
It could be your tires. I thought you just said you didn't get all the damage fixed.
It should be all fixed. I waited for the whole timer to go down.
Alright, it's probably just the weather. It's probably the track temp's going down, so it's probably just making the car feel a little sketchier in the rear.
But I also say that I also just did 8:25.7 my last lap, so I mean, ignore what I said.
Bergwerk, it looks like Jackson.
I'll just do my best.
When we came out of the pits after the repairs, we were 30th. I don't know how I got back up to 26th.
We're trying to work our way back up.
Hopefully everybody else gets some damage too.
Yeah, I mean it's a long race, dude. A lot can happen. We still got nighttime, and just a lot can happen.
Close to 2 seconds on 25th, by the way, this lap. Already.
Okay, Corey, you're reeling Doherty in. The gap is 18 seconds.
Still gaining. Okay, you gained 3 seconds on 25th. You gained a second that sector. Seconds on 24.
Alright, I'm in now.
Oh man, the grip feels nice though with this lower track temp. It feels good around that. That final sector feels great right now.
Hey, you gained 4 seconds on 25th.
You can really throw it into the corners, into the rear, into the final sector, man. It feels good.
5 seconds.
All right, Marco, she'll be yours after in 1 lap.
Alright.
And I won't double click the pit limiter this time.
Nail every corner. Let's take whatever chances we can. P20, we think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap.
Alright, so I got about an hour. Yeah, I I think we just keep chipping away at it, man. I think we still got a chance for a good finish.
Oh, I think we definitely do.
You're reeling. Doherty in. The gap is now 14
How'd
seconds.
you do your stints?
I don't even want to talk about it.
We qualified, what did we do? Qualified 6th.
Yep.
We got up to 4th, battling for 3rd. That was my stint, and then
I dropped back to 5th, but got back to 4th in mine.
then he sped on pit road.
Oh yeah, I sped on pit road. That's where all the chaos started.
So I think we dropped to like 7th.
Yeah, I dropped to
And
7th.
I got 6th, and I just I knew I was gonna do it. I just didn't know.
Yeah, Matt had a moment, got a meatball. So that's why we're back so far. But we've already climbed back about 5 positions.
I mean, we only had 20 minutes for the repair, so it wasn't too bad.
No, I broke something. So.
Is that with the toe as well?
Yeah.
That's not terrible.
No, definitely not. Thankfully, it happened in the final sector.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it would have been a longer tow if it... So yeah, we're fighting our way back.
I hit that jump that went down, and it just I had no chance at even catching it. It shot straight to the right. Like there was no chance in hell I was saving the car.
We still got 20 hours left.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
You're reeling. Doherty in. The gap's now
20
12
hours.
seconds.
I'm just this stint alone. I've seen 7 people smack the wall. So I mean, I think we're good.
Yeah.
I just still feel bad because that's not what I wanted to do.
Nah, I don't feel bad. I did, like I said, I did it on Road Atlanta.
I've done it.
It happens.
It happens to everybody.
Nurb is just very, very,
Unforgiving.
very unforgiving.
Yeah, it's like you said, you were up 3 seconds on the lap. It happened just like as soon as you.
There's an incident in. I don't know first.
It's like when as soon as you feel like you got a hold of it and you're doing a good lap, that's when it jumps out and it'll just bite you.
I had a half spin on this stint. I kept it on the wall.
You're reeling. Doherty in. The gap is now
caught it.
10 seconds.
And I caught it. I did pretty good catching. I couldn't tell you how I hit a curve and it just unsettled itself. But that one, I did exactly the same thing. It was on the corner that I had trouble with in practice. I've had trouble every time I race, I practice here. It's that same corner. And I knew I was trying to hold it. And it just kind of like wheel hopped a little bit.
Is this guy gonna let me buy him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he let me buy.
And I was like, by the way, you are now 34 seconds back of 24th.
Yeah,
You have gained 30 seconds in a lap and a half, 2 laps. But it kind of wheel hopped. I felt it wheel hop, and I was trying to hold it. I hit pretty flush on the wall, but it had slight wheel damage, and I was just trying to nurse it around.
I think that's where the unsettled.
Massive latency period. Oh no, it absolutely was. It absolutely was because it was pulling slightly to the right, and when I hit that downhill jump right there, like where
11 seconds.
Hit it, when I hit it, it just caught and just sent the car to the right, and it sucked. I really was not.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
Anybody get to see James Baldwin's video about the new GT3 cars today?
I need to watch it after this.
Yeah, you have to go check it out. So after like this event, after Tuesday, like everything's changing. Like, yeah.
So Monday
will be
good at that one.
Yeah, but Tuesday when we get the update, the GT3 cars are going to be totally different.
Yeah, aren't they changing the tire model?
Tires and aero. You can look up James Baldwin's video. He did some driving on it. He was the first creator to get to drive on it. He drove them in real life, and he kind of explains
the end of this lap. Box this
what
lap.
they did. So it's going to be a relearning process for everybody, and none of the setups are going to work. Everything's changing. So BMW's getting an upgrade though.
It's going to be the Evo now, right?
Yeah, it's going to be the Evo now.
Corey, I just want to point this out. You have gained just under 40 seconds on 24. Sweet. In 2 laps.
That's my second one of this one.
Pay attention to track limits.
We're only on
Corey.
12 of 100.
I know. I'm trying to beat yours and not get
4
one.
4 hours, 4 hours in with only 12x actually is not as bad.
No, not bad at all.
I mean, shit, I had over 100 in fucking Coda, 55 laps. To be fair, the track limits there are really
Those are retarded.
Trick.
Those are
That would've been
shitty.
In the gap is 9.2
I
You could
hate
have 2
those.
tires on the track. You could have 2 tires on the track and still get an off track.
There's another one. Oh, you're going to give me a slowdown?
You'll need to give back the time gained.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you gained 2 seconds on 25th. You actually gained even though you had to slow down. Oh, no. Now it's back up to 8.7. It was at 8.
All right, Marcos, you give me yours.
Alright.
Probably going to be off strategy with everybody now too, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think so.
Because we were on, like, everybody was stopping at the same time, but I think when we had to get our damage fixed, it got us all, like, off. Which might end up helping.
No, I don't think it did.
See, the only thing I'm not 100% sure on is how many laps we're actually down to the leader right now.
2.
We are 2? Okay.
Or 2, technically, yeah.
We're 2 laps down.
Okay, that's not too bad. We can still...
Alright, Corey, you're reeling P16.
Considering
The
we're
gap
catching
is
a lot of people,
8.0 seconds.
and it hasn't even been nighttime, which obviously there's going to be a lot of problems there. But I think we're very close to the same strategy as everybody else because I had 3 laps.
What's your speed
I think
limit in the
3
pits?
laps
Box
left.
in,
Holy
3.
shit, I
Until
did the
was
pit
15
limiter right
meters.
this time.
I had 3 laps left until I was going to pull in, which would have been
Box
just
in,
about
5,
what
4,
24-ish minutes.
3, 2.
So
Yeah. There's some people in.
Box now.
I don't think
It'll all get off
Oh, fuck
over
off.
24 hours.
Okay, there's
Left front,
0.2 seconds of
78%.
optional
Rear
repairs.
left, 85. You've got 1 gallon left.
That's probably
Love
from
that.
me smacking one of the curbs on my half spin.
Yeah, your left rear, I think.
Yeah. What was my tire?
Rear chase. Oh no, that's not even it. I don't even know.
Yes, I definitely...
Your tire wear?
Not too bad, actually.
Yeah, it's
84,
80.
85.
Yeah.
It's a
Do you
lower
do
track.
Is it the center number?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got the center number.
I'm actually doing better than I was doing in practice with tire wear.
The pit exit is clear.
Yeah,
Push now.
track tip helps a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say Marco 25th right ahead of you. So
The driver in front of us
Corey
is
gained-
Barrett, car number 16, and their rating
man.
is 1.4.
a lot.
Over the
He's
stint,
so
it was
tiny.
4 minutes. He was 4 minutes
him?
ahead of us. He was 4 minutes ahead of
Holy
us.
shit! Oh,
leader,
look at the
Nolan,
damage
is
he has
pitting.
on that car.
Yeah.
God damn. I don't
Car
wanna say
left,
we're gonna have
blue
to-
flag.
okay.
Clear
I was
left.
about to say, because there's some 20th is coming up, but they're a lap down, so.
So I'm not sure if I passed the... Because I was in 30th when, after all the repairs. I'm just not sure if they were in the pits when I passed them or what. Because the only
It was
cars
a mix of both.
Because the only cars I passed, I think, were the ones that were lap up on us.
Yeah, I think it was a mix of both, and I think you did pass a couple on track, but I think you're right. I think a lot of them were in pit road.
Okay.
I couldn't really tell. It just kind of all blended together. If that makes sense.
Yeah, my relatives all jacked right now. It's all different colors.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I will be back in a few.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm gonna set my timer. I'll be back whenever it's close to get time to get in.
Alright, man.
I'll be here.
Matt, you staying on?
Yeah. For as much as I can.
I need a spotter because I didn't turn my crew chief on.
Okay, well, you got a car coming up behind you that is 20th place. He is a lap ahead. But I'd say probably whenever you get the chance, let him by. He's not our fight. I'd say just follow him, see what he does. Of course, whenever you can. Left, well, okay. He was going to go left, but he didn't.
The gap to P11 behind is now
Your left side, left side.
He's still there. Clear left.
Okay. Next car back is about 7 seconds, and you already passed him, so you'll be fine.
All right.
Yeah, I was doing good too. You know, I was sitting 6th, and I knew I was going to do it. But you are pulling.
Glare.
Yeah, that corner, the glare was really bad.
The gap to 20th place behind is increasing. It's now 8.5 seconds.
Oh! I double shifted.
Well, double shifting is better than wrecking, so. You are pulling from 25th. Just keep it up. Oh no.
Thank you.
Okay. Watch out here. They're going to be coming up on you.
Blue flag.
Okay. You're clear.
That's lovely.
Alright, just take it a little easy, because I don't know. What the hell? Oh. So I don't know what the tires are going to be, because I know when they heat up, they suck. We'll be fine.
There's an incident in right side. It looks like it's Michael.
Hey, Ivan, are you still there? No, they left.
The gap to Barrett ahead is now 2.8.
Okay, we'll be fine.
Yeah, William, how you doing tonight, bro?
No, come on.
I'm doing good, Palmer. I'm eating some watermelon, just waiting for my final, time to get in the car, man. How are you doing? I'm chilling. Are you the night driver?
Yeah, you just bumped back. That's all right.
I'm the whatever I need to be driver. Yeah, I'm the night man. I'm just going to be cruising, man.
Wait, you guys actually have proper night drivers?
Proper?
I use my Jedi mind tricks and abilities to get me around this place.
Yeah, alright, cool, bud.
There's an incident in Steyr Striker. It looks like Kaifer.
How many
I'm
is
too
in
hard,
your
that's what I'm
team?
doing.
Yeah, I think so.
I got a 4-driver lineup, man. I'm the 4th driver. I get in after, the 3rd one, That's how it works.
God damn, you're lucky. It's just me and my mate that are doing this 24. We're just doing this together, because why not?
Marco, remember when we did
Old
the
school
Bassers?
style. I love it.
I don't want to remember.
Yeah, we're going to be up the whole 24 hours. We're not going to sleep at all.
You hear that?
I plan on running the con strip 6 hours with my friend on Sunday morning at Le Mans. So, yeah, just hell of a weekend,
Yeah, like, who needs sleep?
Sleep,
That's a hell of a question.
You can sleep when you're dead.
Hey man, fuck women.
What do you got against Le Mans?
We're catching up to 8th here, by the way. Just want to let you know. We are still 2 laps down. Well, actually, I don't know.
Yeah, still 2 laps.
I love that comment, Ashley. Nuts.
Huh.
Yeah, 15 ahead is increasing. It's now 3.1.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
He has damage, watch it. Slow through here. Whoa, what is he doing? Got a car coming up behind you. He is
car right, clear right.
What the fuck
Collins,
is this
car
guy
number,
doing?
car right side's clear. Blue flag.
Alright, now we can go. 28th is behind you, but he is on your lap, I think. He's battling you, so kind of watch out.
Right side. He's still there. He's still there. Still there. Hold your line. He's still there. Clear right.
Watch your braking up here.
Fredrickson, car number 502, is now in the lead. The gap to P16. P9. Okay, Corey, the next car is David, car number 754, A license, and their rating is 1.5. Come on, keep digging. 16th place.
That was way too slow.
P17 is reeling you in. The gap's now 1.4 seconds. He's faster than you into Chicane Hohenrhein.
That's funny, my wheel is, the shift lights on it are imitating yours. That's funny. You have a car coming up behind you. Same lap as us.
The next car is Barrett, car number 16, and their rating is
You'll be left
1.4.
side.
Clear left, left side. Don't let him get away. Collins, car number 153, is now leading.
Who is the freaking monster that hit an 817?
Oh yeah, they're quick. Yeah. Yeah, they're very
Jesus.
fast. Yeah. Yeah, they started first, yeah. They're fucking fast as shit. What the fuck was that guy doing? It's 3 spots.
Okay, Corey. The next car is Gabby, car number 27, A license, and their rating is 1.8.
Oh, we'll be fine.
I hate all these corners.
Oh, I hate the curbs, I do, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna be that long at softball.
Yeah. I didn't get... I got caught in the leaving work traffic only to hit massive traffic on 64, or 69. So that was a lot of fun.
But yes, it's nice to make everyone's acquaintance tonight, this evening, you know, going into tomorrow, you know, smashing
Gap to
time.
Gillespie behind is now 3.2 seconds.
Yes, indeed.
Shut up. God, I hate my fucking washing machine. Scares the fuck out of me every damn time. Yeah, just watch the curbs. The car behind. Figure out which way you can go. Watch out, car coming up to you. Yeah, you're clear.
How clear?
8 seconds, 7, 6,
You need to slow down if you don't want a
5.
penalty. The next
4.
car is Barrett,
Good.
car number 16, and their rating is 1.4.
Oh, there's damage. Fuck.
Blue flag.
Second back. So if you need to,
The gap
I'd
to
say just go ahead and try
V13
to
behind
fix
is
it.
now 0.9, 1 lap in front.
I'm gonna keep going. I think it's fine.
Okay. The fuck is that? It's loud as shit.
Left side.
Pass. Yeah, left side.
Clear left.
Oh, it's a Mustang. That's what that was. God damn. Forgot how loud that car really is.
The gap to P20 ahead is increasing. It's now 14 seconds.
You sure you want to do that for another 40-ish minutes?
I don't know.
I'd say just take it easy. I just don't know how extensive it is. I can tell that there's cosmetic. I just don't know how much further into that it is in terms of, you know.
That right there scares me because my wheel is not straight.
Yeah.
Everyone, yeah, done. Everyone, yeah, done.
Yeah, that glare is awful.
No.
I can tell it's awful.
Single, joy, vision, I think.
I think it'll be fine. I think I just
ahead is increasing. It's now 17 seconds.
I think so.
Losing a lot on the straight though. Yeah, it. I'll give it one more.
Okay.
The gap to Barrett in front is now 18 seconds. P22.
Yeah, I'd say just be easy with it.
20th place. In, the gap's now 16 seconds.
Mike. Tiny, baby, hungry. Whistle. Right. Walk here. Good slow. Quick. Slow. Honey. Child. Robert. Oh. Oh. Yes. Hello. Yeah. Man.
Yeah. This Ricky Renner guy who drives the Porsche for Next Gen Motorsports on lap 6 set a 8:17.2
That's insane.
during the race. In fact, it was about the same qualifying time.
There's an incident in Schwabenschwanz. It looks like it's Krantz. Okay, Corey, you're reeling. Barrett in. The gap is now 15 seconds.
Mikey, you're coming up on slow traffic. That's me, just so you know. I'll get out of your way.
I can't turn there.
So where's he's maybe like feeling down.
The gap to 16th place.
Yeah,
Behind is now 4.6. 1 lap ahead.
Yo, Gabe, what
It's
the
so hard
hell
to
is
steer
your
right now.
issue?
Behind is pitting.
2 seconds back.
Blue flag. The gap to Barrett ahead is increasing. It's
that's a
now
fast corner.
16 seconds.
Car coming up, left side.
Motherfucker.
Oh!
Why?
The fuck was that about?
Blue flag.
The hell was that? Did he just like turn? Did he just turn into you?
Yep.
What a moron. Leader's coming up, left side. He's backing off.
I'm backing off.
So the 18 car, gonna have to watch for him. He's being a twat.
And the train right. And I feel going back on the exit for the top the game possible, and then once you get towards the end of the straight, about 150 meters for the braking zone, then you can start moving down the rest and that's about right. Medium is ideal with the road.
Wow. There's a Marco in second.
Is there?
Yeah, it is. Marco Naranjo. It's Naranjo. Is that Naranjo or Naranjo?
Naranjo.
Okay. How'd you say that?
Not alcohol?
Yeah, I can't say that. I'm too white. Yeah, we got a Marco. We got a Marco in here, a Marco in second, and there's a Matthew in 27th. I got a Jose Valentin.
So if you look at it now, then back trading.
Are you gonna pit this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm losing way too much time.
It just seems like the car is struggling, and honestly, that's probably a better thing just because we're getting close to nighttime, because it looks like in the game it's 2050, so that's what, 8:50 p.m. Track temp is at 72 degrees. Literally, like, no chance of rain for a long while. So, yeah, okay.
Got loose right there.
System. Again, I'm not like there, so I'm not having a big vision.
Yeah, I'm up over almost 5 seconds.
And then a feature as well in 145 game, if you look at the steering wheel of the car, you're going to see a red bar going up, and that's going to keep much obviously done brakes effectively, and once you get the car to threshold potential, probably fill up the brakes, and then not get the car back to the braking within the car, and back to reset through the start finish line. This was sometimes on the part that said it's harvesting and.
Are you going to stay in it?
Yeah, I'm going to stay in.
Okay. Make sure you don't speed.
Box in 330 meters.
No.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Likewise in place.
348. Damn.
So,
how much damage?
348 of optional.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Not terrible.
Should then full way go back into the battery. Using a little bit of bullets on the X, spending the majority of the time in medium down the straight, and then going to none in the corner. And becoming my package, see the bullets and none there, that we don't need the extra back on it because they're not trying to accelerate the corner and saving on the battery. More back when we save up the extra corner.
I will be right back.
Back and better. So you might say, like, you know, these are hot back. All the hot back goes in useful with things, which not that good. Hot things are like well, perhaps is very similar. And this was last year, so again, you look at the duration and look at the mentality. I'm having that to go for games I do and one instance. Well, so I can give you inside some of the next. You can look at format, or you can share, or you can pick groups and lessons learned. When now the video surface there, I'm going to show an example that follows the battery around this shaft, how long the flies should keep the battery in general 12 after the circuits. How is the bar for 100 watts for the 1 hour? Who's not doing it fucking fully start finish line? Please independent engines, bringing the finger of the straight on the moving road and then pulling down into the gear and then through a net plus part the water. But also it's not driving, but just think about the battery into the game. Things in the movement are quite up to 7 million, but it's a big difference in the rate. It's qualifying you can use all the back stuff, the hot back, and that's why you waste the balance. And raise the left, go to the back, stay like that. So here, you can really maximize the back. And sure, out of the corner, and depending how long the straight is, you can use it more. Depending on the end of the time. If you see on the table, you have that blue bar going down gradually around the path line. Then this is the amount of scratch in the cash.
Marco,
Well,
car
only
number
one day this
99
week
is
we
now in the lead.
0.7.
But the green bar in the picture out one.
Oh, there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. I mean, I can believe that Shelby left early. Wasn't really surprised.
Not at all.
Ideally, the opportunity first not to be issue on my part. Secondly, we want to get that green bar as low as possible close to the start finish line, and that's
1 minute.
Do it. On that example, we really point get it perfect, and then the bar would mainly
Don't go too hard.
Yeah.
So, how am I going to fix that? Next time out for a next hot lap, I'm looking forward to seeing anything all the way back earlier than that, so I can get that new bar and what the over the top finish line. You can see right now when Halo will continue everything plugged in and the green bar going down. And that was the green one optimized back. So, speaking another one. The second final round.
Collins, car number 153, is leading the race.
How far back is 29?
Oh, they already passed you.
Oh, it just hasn't updated on mine.
Yeah, because we're past the line.
And that means you're going on the power. So the next up in limbo and then start pressing overtake.
Right. All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
It's that, but simply ability go to people close. Now, get into working the cars, really important. Ability, which is looking back into the stage. We're going to be holding this movement button for longer. Down is the end of the time.
Incident in via siphon. It looks like water.
And it was back to some people not right now. Power tank. Consider doing 100 per hour.
Good thing is, looks like I got a clear track ahead of me.
And behind you. 24 seconds ahead, 35 seconds behind. Just be very careful on the new tires. I looked at our entries, by the way, and our thing is yellow, so we'll be fine. We're almost to where we can
Paul, car number 88, is now leading.
So, the common borders now here, so partially I finished you running up the line at the lean bottom of the top closer, building into the line, building start to set it that tire up to the then get to the top of that, having no power, closing.
How's it going?
Hello.
Let's not talk about it.
What happened?
Hit the rear end of the car.
Oh shit. How long are the repairs?
348.
That's not too bad.
No, it was optional too, so.
Did you have to tow?
No.
No.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No.
I did like 2 laps, and I was like, yeah, I'm losing way too much.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of. It looked like a lot of cosmetic, and it just looked like the rear arrow was just a little bit off.
Steering was really off.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's not a big deal. We're still in good place.
Marco, car number 99, is now leading.
We're 31st? We got past. Hold on. 30 seconds to 25.
Mine shows 28th right now.
We're 30. Yeah, it hasn't updated. I think we're 31st.
You're now in the race, and we should have practically as well.
I don't know. I don't like how it doesn't update. That's my only thing.
Yeah. We'll see after this.
Even on the first lap, but since they mainly have power of the cars, they will maintain the racing decision. As soon as I would person though, I would say go into a routine putting down practice to learn throughout the corners and things. And it will be a kind of like as well. So it comes in the exit.
Paul, car number 88 is leading the race.
I did watch that video from James Baldwin about the new tire model.
Because I know it's the same thing as the LMDH.
It's going to be interesting.
Or whatever. Yeah. It's going to require people to be very, very, very patient, just like the prototypes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody. They were pissed about what they did with the prototypes, and I'm like, that's what it is in real life. So
you're playing a game, a racing simulator that's supposed to simulate real life.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
How dare they try to make a game realistic?
Yeah, really. Hey, all I'm saying
ready for them to do that.
is
I mean, how dare they do that? And hopefully the cars still stay $15 or $12.95 to buy a new car. And it's going to drive similar to the real life counterpart.
Instead of what, 5 million?
Yeah. Sorry, I'd rather pay $12.95 for a GT3 car instead of a $5 million real one.
There's an incident in Yokohama. Yes. You think it might be?
Not to mention you wouldn't be able to race it in real life without, going all the stuff that you'd have to do.
Shit, at least over here, if I wreck it, I can just press a button and we'll tow it back to the pits, and I gotta wait there. But I did watch it, and it's really good because it was showing how you can actually catch it when it's starting to spin a lot better.
Oh, good. Yeah, because you can currently not do that.
Yeah, no, like that same corner you had an issue with, I had issues with that during practice a few times, and you cannot catch it no matter what you do.
No, you cannot. I had no shot in hell of saving that car. As soon as it hit, it caught, it just went straight right. I had no chance in hell of catching it.
See, I'm just lucky on my half spin, I rode the curb and it straightened me out somehow.
Paul, car number 88.
Mine I didn't even get a chance to get to the curb.
Oh yeah.
It just smacked the wall. It just went straight right immediately. Sucks. I really wish I had.
Yeah, like I said, I wrecked the Porsche on Road Atlanta, and that's a more forgiving track than this.
Yeah.
I don't know. This track just likes to. You get to the point where you feel comfortable on the track, and then you start pushing harder and harder, and it just wants you to keep going harder and harder, and the next thing you know, it's just
you're in the wall.
You're in the wall, and trying to figure out how you did it.
It's the same thing, like 20 years. And so
The gap to P3 behind is now 3.2. 3 laps ahead.
we're good. Right?
Blue flag.
Well, at least the good thing is, when I look at our DC, we're where our 4 out of 2 is, we're in the yellow, so. You got a car coming up behind you there, Marco. Left side.
Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear left.
How'd you see how far the weather's gonna go? I could only get to 1 a.m. Which I'd have you. Corey.
P20. Clear left. Blue flag.
Corey, you there?
Sorry, I forgot I muted.
Yeah, how'd you get to the weather? Like, because I can only go to 1 a.m.
Oh, so before the race started, I was able. You can look at the probability for the weather.
Okay.
Yeah, mine only shows till 1 a.m. right now too.
Okay. Marco, I think we're looking at a possible 25% is the highest percent
Harry,
chance
car
of
number
winning the entire race.
367 is leading the race.
Yeah, that's what they were saying yesterday.
I can't believe if we get lucky twice on that.
Well, it's supposed to die off around. It's supposed to go drop to a 0% chance by 4 p.m. So the last hour of the race, if it does rain, it'll be dry for the final
It'll be dry
hour.
as shit, yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if iRacing throws in some wet weather to really mix shit up.
And so the rain tastes like all the it's just no way. But you could have gone on and this is called apps. It's a place. So what I was told that I read was that our guard not oversee. Well, correct. Yeah. Correct. Well, it's hard to the arts of but no one did to they got in to moving forward. Well, I don't know who said that, but that was yeah, got to see the short guard at the camera. Now he died. That they're thinking. No, that's not fair, bro. Not a worried and start the back on it. Because they just said, no, because he's listening to what he said. That was very. That is not what's no. That is a separate blood mass. That's like why expect that's did you ever see remember that your autopsy show like that it's so far
Collins, car number 153 is now leading.
I feel like I've memorized the track pretty well
What he said,
until I started driving.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just kind of went, oh shit.
Well, the sun's starting to go down now, so shadows are coming into play, and it's really going to start messing with your braking points and looks at corners.
Yeah.
Like your turn-in points are going to look a lot different now.
That's not the east.
Like the track temperature is 71 right now. And so, I mean, grip's going to be high, but the air temperature is also lower, so aerodynamics are going to run a little different now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what is... What is it right now? Yeah, it's 69 degrees right now.
Did you see any? Was there any other log ups other than?
Harry, car number 367 is now in the lead.
No, we're gonna watch them. That's what I thought. That's the. They're long. You're catching burger. No one's zooming by, trying to trace them out school. It's crazy. I don't know, but a lot of them have to tell. Yeah, it was only show what but this guy was expected when sorry my bond it was this little and I just or yeah since yeah alright well like so well guys yeah I mean like I would want to shows yeah about it this I don't think I can what said. I mean, what this guy is saying, but like, there's just a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not certain, like,
You good?
Good.
But I think.
Yeah, I don't like how you just can't
Gap
save the car.
17 behind is now 2.6 seconds. 1 lap ahead. Blue flag.
So now it's like massive, but like massive.
1.3 back.
Yeah, I'm getting my blue flag.
But what they try?
Yeah, that's alright.
Where is it? How close is it? Yeah, where's the one? Yeah, that's almost here. But like, so.
Okay, we're good.
Left side.
Yep, watch your left.
Still there. Clear left.
That's so. I would say both. But he's always tough. That's the reason why.
There's an incident in Schwabenschwanz. It looks like Carl.
I mean, how smart is that for a line? Yeah. This, if we have it, text on how I don't know. It's like, it's when did you get here? That's about once in a while, so probably the entire time. Anyways, which long is whatever you have about this is.
Bob, are you on comms? Bob must be sleeping. Just want to let him know I'm going to let him by.
I hope Bob's having a good sleep.
How much time you got left, Marco?
45 until empty.
He's got 5.4 laps.
Oh.
Oh, that's why. I was
Harry, car number 367, is now leading.
Yay. Yeah. Oh, well, okay, hold on here.
Collins, car number 153, is leading the race. On your left, clear left.
Yeah.
Last thing we need is him to get super aggressive and go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, Corey, the next car is one lap behind. car number 88 is now leading.
Nice and easy.
Harry, car number 367 is leading the race. Keep it together, come on, the race isn't over yet. P21. Collins, car number 153, is now in the lead.
I shall be right back.
Okay. 4 laps, Cody.
Yep, I'm there.
Incident in miss hit miss. It looks like it's Dimitri.
I like how my crew chief says where the incidents are, and it says the corner names, and I have no damn clue.
The leader,
what the
Collins,
name
is pitting.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you neither. I know Schumacher S. is...
Incident in
That's,
Carousel. You
it
think
doesn't
it might
even
be
call it
Luke?
Schumacher S. That's the sad part.
What's he call it?
I don't know. He called it some Yokohama something yesterday. I was like, what the hell is he talking about?
He can be wrong.
As I'm going through there, you can see the sign Schumacher S.
Harry, car number 367, is now in the lead. The leader, Harry, is pitting.
Grab back.
Okay.
Hey, Marcel, sorry about that breaking in the middle of the track. I couldn't see at all.
incident in Yokohama S. It looks like it's Balosh.
Yeah, Yokohama S. That's what he calls it.
He's wrong.
Oh, I know.
He can be wrong all he wants.
That's why when he said it the other day, I loaded out of the session, loaded back in. I'm like, where the fuck is Yokohama S?
Nathan, car number 469, is now leading. There's an incident in Hatzenbach. We think it might be Balosh. P16. Paul, car number 88, is leading the race. Marco. I'm leading. There's an incident in Metzgersfeld. It looks like Chen.
Doing all right, Marco?
Yeah.
Yellow flag.
Shit right now.
Watch up ahead. Well, hey, you did watch up ahead, though. Be careful.
There's an incident in Weersiphon. We think it might be Chen.
Yeah, careful.
Blue flag. Nathan, car number 469, is leading the race.
Hanging in there. Be careful, you'll be easy.
I know, this is where I always lose it.
Yeah, I understand. I feel the same way.
Like that.
Hey, hey. Oh. You'll be fine.
Hobbs, car number 367, is now in the lead. 17th.
I wonder what that noise was. Oh, it was Derek raiding me with a couple of viewers.
2 laps.
2 to go?
Yep. So where do you go? Where do you look at to see if for like the entries?
There's an incident in Yokohama S.
Yeah, Corey, you're
Looks
already
like
green.
Joe.
As long as everybody runs 2 stints, it'll go green. So if you go to entries and then hit the plus button by where it says Royalty Motorsports, and you'll have all 4 drivers. You see, you've done 2 stints already. You're already green.
I was just curious. I never looked into it.
Yeah. It's going all right, Derek. We've had a couple incidents where we've had to get some repairs done, and we've dropped down the order a little bit, but we're working our way back up a little bit. I think we're in 29th now.
Yeah.
So just trying to hang in there.
As far as the tank.
Paul. We've had some good spots. We've had some rough spots. About like every 24.
Been an eventful 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, everybody's at least done 1 stint so far. Corey's done 2. Everybody's done 1 after Marco gets done, and then once everybody gets 2 stints in, then we're green, and we at least won't get disqualified. And then you gotta make it to the end. Weather still looks good. It's about to get dark.
Yeah, weather's clear all the way up through 1:30 a.m. right now.
Yeah, it's 9:15 at night. It's still not even dark yet.
There's an incident in Ardeno Forst. It looks like Andro.
Which means it'll probably stay dark till like 6 or 7 a.m.
Yeah, so air temp's gonna drop 2 more degrees.
Trying to let you by, bud. Sorry.
By
Marco, car number 99, is now in the lead.
11 o'clock. So I'm assuming track temp's gonna drop a couple more degrees with that too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it'll drop overnight.
So we'll probably have mid or high 60s for the open night.
Yeah. Grip always goes down a little at night too, though.
Yeah. I did watch that video from James Baldwin, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm interested. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it. And everybody's gonna have to reset everybody that knows, you know, all the fast guys.
I think it's gonna be fun.
Having to relearn everything all over again.
We're gonna have that in time for the 3-hour race for that NBA one.
Yep. It'll also be in effect for him. So, well, I mean, the last race we'll have is the Monday night race, and then the changes will be taking place. So, I don't know. It's pretty easy to stay focused, I think, Derek. I don't know. It's just, to me, it's just such a fun track. It's just so rewarding when you get it right. There is no relaxing, though. You're right. Every time you feel like you got it down is when it jumps out and bite you.
It's definitely tense.
But you
Especially as the
can.
stick goes in.
Yeah, I mean, you can get in a rhythm though.
I have yet to find it, but
Royalty Racing, we're doing okay. We've had some good stints. We've had some troubles. We're fighting our way back. We're in 29th right now. You know, had a meatball, had to get some damage fixed. We started 6th. Highest was 4th or 3rd. Then we just had a few incidents happen along the way, but we're hanging in there. We're clawing our way back. Still got 18 hours to go, so a lot can happen. This is your last lap, ain't it? Yeah. 1.6. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna just run to the bathroom real quick.
Actually, no, you might be able to Yeah, you got one lap.
Who's hopping in?
Cody.
Okay.
The gap to 7th position behind is now 2.5. 2 laps ahead.
yeah, it says 1.5, so should be able
Hobbs,
to get
car
one
number
more in.
367
Yeah,
is now in the lead.
You're probably going to enter the pits with about 0.2.
Got car coming up behind you. He's looking on the right, but I don't know which way he's going to go.
Honestly, you should be smart. Wait till it's straight.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's right here, ain't it?
Yeah.
Left side.
Car left. Hold your line.
It's clear.
Clear left. Joan is getting closer. The gap's now 1.4.
Alrighty.
He's got one more lap.
Oh, okay.
You think I can get it? I'm down to 1.3.
I think you can. I don't think you'll burn 0.3 before you get.
Yeah, you're not going to burn 0.3.
Didn't want to slow down there.
P19. Incident in Yokohama S. We think it might be Porter.
Yeah, it's so stupid shit.
You guys are still on that.
No,
He just said it again.
Listen here, man. Look, it's stupid. It's the Schumacher essence. It's always been that. It's not Yokohama essence.
Who's calling it Yokohama?
My crew chief.
Oh, your crew chief.
Yeah, he says all the incidents are happening in corner names. And I'm like, I don't understand corner names. And then he says Yokohama S. I don't think Yokohama S.
Yeah, because the game even has the Schumacher S's, I'm pretty sure.
The gap in front is now.
What, do you have the crew chief app? Is
Car
that
in
what
front
you
of us
use?
is Joan.
Yeah,
car
use that
number
crew
38. A license.
Oh,
Their
yeah.
rating is 0.8.
get enough off tracks, and he's like, watch the fucking track. When I was learning the Nurb, I had to turn him off because he kept yelling at me about track limits.
Watch out up ahead.
Why are we going so slow?
Be careful.
Might have damage or something.
He's on his outlet, so he might have full tires.
Derek, Crater. Yep, definitely on his outlap. Pretty sunset.
I heard the Lambo's pretty fun to drive too.
The gap to Joan ahead is increasing. It's now 8.0 seconds.
Yeah, I've driven it some. I've driven it some. I don't know. It's okay. Lambo and the Audi remind
Alright,
me
Corey,
a lot
the
of
next
each
car
other.
is 3 laps behind.
I drove the Audi for a long time. Audi's really good in the rain too.
There's an incident in miss hit miss. It looks like it's Khan Kaifa.
I drove the Audi a lot. ACC.
Oh, he's gone.
There's an incident in
Good job.
Metzgersfeld. It
Good
looks
job.
like Porter.
I don't know
Incident
how
in
he
Leos
spun on the
I think
straightaway.
it might be Gerger. Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
Watch out ahead.
Yeah, watch out ahead. Car coming up really. You're coming up really quick.
Slow. Yep. Slow.
Oh, yeah, he's. Good job. Good job.
Yellow flag.
I was hoping he wasn't gonna put it in drive real quick and.
Incident in Bergwerk. It looks like it's Balosh.
I'm telling you, we still got a good chance to make up some spots. Some of these guys. It's nighttime. They
Gap ahead
start
is
to
now 11 seconds.
lose it a little. Hey, you really gotta know it. That's for sure.
There's an incident in Mootkurva. It looks like it's Kaifa.
That one come up. I don't know how aggressive he's gonna try to be.
Yeah. Watch out.
He just spun.
Yeah, you're right. You're good.
Yeah, he spun. A lot of people starting to spin out.
The guy in front is Kaifa, car number 13, C license, and their rating is 1.3.
That's right. Come on. There you go. All right.
I was stuck on the curb.
I saw request tow pop up. I was like, oh no, don't tell me you beached this.
Yeah, Derek. Appreciate it. Yeah. Check
Okay,
back with
you'll
us
catch
for
him
tomorrow.
right
We'll be
up
back.
Anyway.
Right
We'll
side
still
clear.
be on here.
Yellow flag.
Have a good one, man.
Be careful through here.
This guy is like super aggressive.
The guy behind you's all over the fucking shop. So really be careful through here. Very careful. He's in the gravel.
Okay, Corey. The next car is Balosh. Car number 16.
What is happening
C
to
license.
all these
My rating
people?
is 0.5.
Carhead, watch
There's
out.
an incident in
my
Ice Core.
God.
It looks like
Oh,
Balosh.
what's he doing? Where's he going?
Trying to let you back.
Go.
Oh, he took him out.
Oh, he took the other guy.
Oh,
It
no.
looks like Balosh.
No. I didn't
That's-
watch that.
Oh no, I think he collected the third Ferrari coming up behind.
Oh, no.
Shit's starting to get crazy.
I'm watching now.
No, we're not even at full sundown.
So he collected the Ferrari. The Porsche drove through. And the Porsche did get through. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That was chaotic.
I'm telling you, it'll get even more chaotic as we go.
Blue flag. The gap to 6th place. Behind is now 0. Car left.
Left.
Clear left.
We got a supercharger on that thing? How's he going so damn fast?
We got aero damage in the front.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't even get it to 6 right now.
Make sure you pit.
Yeah, pit.
Make sure you pit.
I've done that before. Make sure you hit your limiter once.
Yeah, one time.
Marco, car number
Right here.
99, is now leading. Watch your speed. Engage limiter.
Oh, I think I got it. Whew.
Oh, trust me,
in
you'll
5,
know when you don't.
4.
It pops
3,
up right away.
1.
Yeah, it already came up.
Box now.
Alright, we're in 26th right now.
27.
244
27.
One gallon remaining.
How long are repairs?
Oh, 2 minutes. Wow.
That's not too bad.
I didn't know it was hurt that bad.
It's mostly front end.
Yeah. Can definitely see why you weren't going very fast on the street.
Yeah, I see. That's the first time I turned around or turned the car around and looked just to see that Ferrari get collected behind you. And then I was like,
I gotta go back and watch that.
I was like, I don't remember the front end of this car looking like this.
Come on, boys, work faster.
So when we had that 20-minute repair,
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting in the car And just minding my own business, you know, scrolling through Facebook, waiting for the repairs to get done, and the next thing I heard my crew chief telling me that oil pressure's high. I'm like, oh shit, I should probably turn the fucking car off while I'm sitting here. I had to exit out 3 times just to remember what the damn button was for the ignition, and it turns out it was high.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors. Blue flag. Incident in Hatzenbach. We think it might be Collins. Incident in Metzgersfeld. It looks like it's Balosh and Alexander. Like it's Balosh. There's an incident in Steyerstreicher. We think it might be Luke. Vincent, ahead is pitting. P18.
I don't care if you are in ninth, you gotta go, buddy. Yeah.
Incident in Flanscarton 1. It looks like Khan.
Next car you're approaching is a lap down of us. He's about 22 seconds up ahead of you.
Seconds.
The gap to P8 behind is now 2.4. 3 laps ahead. Collins in front is pitting.
That him? Nah. Wonder if this guy got damaged or something.
The car ahead of you?
He's also on this.
Different lap. Oh, he's on our lap.
The next car is left side. Clear left.
Good pass.
So, yeah, I know there's 18 hours left, I believe I see, if I squint my eyes hard enough. I just checking in with everybody, seeing how everybody's doing. Yep. Love you guys.
Love you guys too.
We doing good.
A whole lot of bro love in here, I'll tell you what.
Back.
Yeah, no shit, I'm about to mute him.
I'm just waiting to get in the compliments first ever time in this race.
It's nerve-wracking waiting for your first one, isn't it, mate?
Oh, I'm not nervous at all. I'm just shit scared.
They're muted because
Got it down to 10.7 seconds.
We're officially 6 hours into it.
Atlanta Carton 1, we think it might be Richmond. The leader, Marco, is pitting. There's a car leaving the pits. th place. Your lap time was 8:25.2 seconds. On your left, clear left, blue flag. Clear left.
And he's back.
I did not even That dumbass is sitting there talking this out the whole damn
Blue
time.
flag.
Sounds like a guy thing to do. Good to know.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, Cody's green, so all I need is me.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to get green tonight if you don't want to. I mean, you're gonna have to be up early in the morning anyway. It's up to you.
That's fine. I can't see fucking shit.
Would you switch to the cockpit view and see what it looks like?
I don't even want to know.
I think you should.
Well, it's actually not as bad.
Just wait, it'll get darker.
Yeah.
In about an hour, you won't be able to see shit.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Okay, I'll be right back.
There's an incident in Chicana Hohenrhein. It looks like it's Bell. Yellow flag, caution.
Yeah, something up ahead, I think.
There's a car that's a little slow.
That's the first place car too.
Yeah, it was.
P19.
Alright. Who's going next?
Don't matter to me.
Yeah, I don't care.
I can go next.
Don't matter. I'd let let them, if they want to do more stints tonight, get them in now before they got to go to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you guys want to go ahead and do another one.
I can give it a go. I can try it.
Whoa, what? This is
Why
the
is the
first
leader? Yeah, that's the
Why
leader.
is the leader? I don't get this.
Why is he going slow?
He is. It's a different driver now.
I know.
He's running 835s.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna have to just
Let you by.
On your right. Clear right.
Ooh.
What are we doing here, bro?
Car
There's
right.
no reason for that.
Right side's clear. Blue flag.
You can obviously tell I'm faster.
Yeah.
I mean, you already made up that gap within the first 2 corners of the North Life.
Man, it destroyed my lap time, but sorry. Oh yeah, it's getting dark now.
You got about 3 laps remaining.
Yep. I love racing at night.
Quick weather update. All the way up until 2:30 a.m. 0% chance.
Nothing. And it's
Nice.
a 70% crack.
I really think iRacing's gonna switch it up and throw that loop in there first thing in the morning.
Oh, they'll have more rain tomorrow in their splits tomorrow.
Can they change like in the middle of a race?
No.
No.
No. I just have a strong feeling that 25% chance is going to turn into a good.
Oh yeah, we could
percent
definitely.
chance.
Yeah, we could definitely have some showers in the morning. Yeah.
Now here's the thing: is it going to be enough showers to deter you to a wet line?
Yeah. That I don't know.
I can charge my phone. That might be a good idea.
It's just so weird how the lap times get slower at night. I would just think it'd be
Think it'd
quicker.
go up.
Yeah.
Or yeah, quicker.
That corner is the one that I hit the wall on.
Don't feel bad. Out of 50 test run sessions, I hit it 50 times.
It's like the track feels grippy, but it's like you just can't make the speed. It's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Even the top guys aren't really running very good lap times. This one got killed because of that moron at the beginning of all that. Yeah, this is starting to be that darkness that if you don't know the track, uh-oh.
There's an incident in Hatzenbach. It looks like Khan and Fabian. P17, sectors 2 and 3 are 0.6 off the pace. Sector 1 is 4.5 seconds off the pace.
Alright, just called off for work. Got 2 laps remaining.
Yep.
Devantier, car number 153, is leading the race.
It's pretty damn dark.
Yeah, it's getting there.
I always get off track.
Yeah, that chicane is where I usually get mine.
So it's getting dark enough to where it's hard to see your braking points and stuff.
See, the way I learned how to I just set the test session to 3 a.m. towards that like super dark and just kind of ran it like that.
Yeah. I've just ran it so much. Yeah.
But it felt really
Yeah, it's dark.
There's an incident in Brunchen. It looks like Khan.
Yeah, I can't even go that fast.
Oh no. Off track.
Yeah, grip's definitely lower.
Yeah.
We are now 3 laps in.
Keeps that pace down. We might catch him.
I think he got passed.
We were 4 laps
Yeah, I mean, we're running top 5 pace, you know, right now.
Leaders keep their pace down. If we keep around this pace, just stay out of trouble with traffic. Should be good.
Let's stay out of the wall.
You're just under a minute down.
Incident in Yokohama S. It looks like it's Hughes.
Good next time by.
Definitely really dark when there's like not even any headlights anywhere near you.
Yeah.
See some lights in the houses over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what the fuck is this shit?
It ain't even as dark as it's gonna get, man.
I
Nope.
know.
I can still see the sky.
Yep. Still see a little purple.
B16, we're setting the pace.
You gained a position.
Adam behind is pitting now.
I'm even going green on this lap, and of course it'd be the lap I got pit.
That always works that way.
I think Corey was up like half a second to a second on his lap and he had to pit.
Just doesn't fail. Car's got the least amount of fuel on it, and you
How
go
just
green.
about to say, yeah. Yeah, I'm still green.
Tires are worn down, but you got all the fuel out of the car.
Yeah.
If only we were good at fuel saving.
If only I could go at this pace.
Alright, Matt, you're going, right?
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Just try to keep us in one piece, we'll be alright.
Yep.
Remind me again when I get close.
I got you.
24th just spun out.
There's an incident in Metzger. You think it might be Joan?
He'll have damage. Maybe, I don't know how hard you hit the wall.
It wasn't very hard.
Wow.
That's what I'm watching right now, just to see how he's doing.
You kind of kept pace with the leader. God, like, I couldn't even imagine going through here like that, because I just know that I would just eat the fucking wall.
Ran a better lap than the leader that last lap.
Yeah, you were 7 seconds faster than the leader.
My laundry when I got home, and you know what I forgot to wash? My hat. No, it was bad today at work.
God, it's so awful in there.
It was bad. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you heard that little tiny fan on S15, it just shut itself off.
Nice.
So yeah, I didn't have anything at all for like the last hour and a half, hour 45 of the day. I didn't have any fan. Yeah, that was awful.
So did you guys meet at work and already played iRacing, or did like
he got me into iRacing?
That's what I was about to say. Did one of y'all get the other into it? Yeah.
Yeah, I got it in November.
I think I had heard him talking about it, and I was like, "Hey, you do it? I do too."
Yeah, I had just started it.
Doing it a long time. I used to only do oval though. I mean, I'm new to road, but 10 years in oval.
My account's been since 2020. I started in 2020 and then kind of gave up on it a couple years and got back into it recently.
Yeah, I'm same way, and mine's from 2013. But I took a couple of years off, a couple different times, just like life stuff going on. And I've been doing like racing on computers since way before iRacing. Back in the day when it was like NASCAR, racing Papyrus.
Alright. In this lap.
Pit and pit and pit.
Up to 25th.
Joan ahead is pitting.
24th is pitting.
Yeah. Marco, are you gonna go one more time before you go to bed, or so you're gonna go after Matt?
Yeah.
Okay.
What time do you want me to set my alarm for when I get done?
You almost forgot.
I did.
You almost went straight past the.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Activate limiter.
Yeah, because he was asking me that. I was thinking.
Meters.
I'd say y'all get up around, if y'all can get up around 5 or
Box in
6, because
4, 3, 2.
we're gonna be on here just me and him
Box
for
now.
like 4 hours straight.
Yep. That's when we'll start running double stints.
All right.
You've got
But
one
I
hour
got
left.
a couple. Actually, damn, I got 3 hours because you still got to go again, Corey. So
Yeah.
how am I gonna stay awake for 3 hours? Set my alarm. It's still running. What, about an hour?
Yeah, about an hour.
I'll set my timer to make sure. I'm gonna get up and stretch and stuff. So.
Yep.
Good luck out there. Keep it
Good luck.
safe.
The pit exit looks clear.
Oh my God. I can't see shit.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
It's like someone's trying to play a fucking. It's like someone's trying to play a fucking Halloween prank on you.
It's a whole new track.
Flashing lights.
The gap to P11 behind is now 4.1 seconds. 1 lap ahead.
The problem's not the GT circuit part. It's the rest of the track.
Oh, the rest of the track is bad.
This ain't really good neither.
You get a lot more lighting here than you do on the Nordschleife.
Oh yeah. I'll off track my ass.
The chaos ensues.
Yeah, I don't like that.
As just remember, if you need to take it slower, take it slower.
I'm just trying to get a feel of braking points again because it's changed.
And grip levels are different. Just remember that too.
If it makes you feel any better, 24th is still in the pit.
I think we might have jumped up to 21. Because the next car ahead of us that's not a lap down is 20. He's at lap
2. All right.
Okay, I gotta switch back to cockpit. I can't see shit from the blimp. Just follow this guy.
See, that's what I let him pie for.
Right.
Darker than this, ain't it?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're just clinically insane when they're doing this.
No, it's actually been the bane of my existence. Because I've almost hit the wall twice now. I've sort of stayed with this guy.
I was going to say, you're keeping up with 18th.
No, fuck this corner.
I'm pretty sure everybody's just going slower because of the dark now.
And that was the corner that I hate. It is terrifying.
I never realized how dark it was until you started watching the car from car chase camera. I mean, it's dark when you're in the cockpit view, but still, just seeing that no other headlights around you, it's just holy shit, it's dark.
They gotta start fitting these cars with some light bars.
Like the country boys have on their trucks. Oh, he did too. He ran off too.
I've got a light bar on mine.
That blind corner is so terrifying in the dark.
All of it's terrifying in the dark. I can't see where the fuck I'm going. My dumbass downshifted to first on accident.
Hey, that's not as bad as double clicking your pit limiter and getting a 40-second penalty.
Yeah. So I sort of kept up with 18th.
Yeah, you're keeping up with it.
That was one lap.
6 to go.
Don't remind me.
It's crazy to think that you're only making 7 laps per start. And it takes an hour to do 7 laps. If it makes you feel any better, Race Lab predicts 166 laps for this race. And we're only at
15th place.
44.
Oh, that's a wall. I turned and there was a wall that appeared out of thin air. Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah, I saw that angle and my eyes got big. I was like, oh.
How do you think I felt? I saw the wall appear and I'm like, oh shit.
$30 billion contract. That's more guaranteed than sometimes be. What else happened?
Okay, I'll be right back.
But the guy suffers consistently with I'm not playing stuff. Oh wait, it's way worse. So Browns are now stuck contract while having exact zero reliable on their boss. So what do? They don't have some nuclear and take the most chaotic quarterback room in NFL history. Are you ready? They decided to sign 2 guys with the 7th draft.
23rd, by the way.
You definitely are keeping up with 18.
Let's start with the most surprising.
I got a guide.
The man is 4 years old. This league for more tonight talent for fans. Somehow,
It's actually how I drive better is if someone's ahead of me.
Last season,
Oh, it's helpful. It's helpful to have the target followed.
Yes.
Playoffs. The man will come back here at 9. During those games, Joe Flacco, point us against Illinois through seed. Joe Flacco operated the offense best. Push the ball downfield for possession. Continue Wilson's completing 9 passes. Touchdown, 0 interception. So here's where it gets. Joe Flacco.
Whoa, I'm sliding.
And he made it crystal clear that it's start job. Say, seems like something that
no.
The best way to be a mentor on city station.
I don't even attempt to take this corner flat out.
Oh, you can't take it flat. You have to lift.
Yeah, I brake a little bit just to get it to rotate, but
did a great job. Out of all quarterbacks,
I'm sure top split guys are taking that flat.
Joe Flacco. And you could see how
and how they're doing that is
competition. Now let's talk about
I was very scared to take that at the speed that I did.
He was drafted 20th overall at Pittsburgh in 2002, which is the division Browns. He went 14-10 as a starter, and then got traded to Philadelphia at Ironically. He didn't want to
I don't like this. I can't fucking see shit. I don't know where I'm at. Yeah, that's gonna get me. Hello.
Now, that pushes him to Cleveland, and now he's trying to prove he's lost. The Browns traded Gordon Thompson Robinson and Nathan Pickett, and Andrew Berry was clear about why. They saw more ability in Gimmy's Cleveland setting with like Flurry. That's the first time I've ever heard anyone think that Cleveland setting was going to set success. As a matter of fact, they just Brown quite young. The Texas fans has been biggest cheerleaders training, saying I'm really excited about the team. He's a guy that works hard at craft. I love him about the game. He's very tough. More than about very
I finally got that. Fucking let's go.
The gap to P9 behind is now 3.0 seconds. 2 laps ahead.
Practice stats so far. Now, I want to by saying it's just practice, all statistics, particularly throughout the basically Sanders.
Blue flag.
Yeah.
Anyway, take it for what it is because things could change in a month or two from now. Anything from 9-16 on the pass to 0 touchdowns and 0 touchdowns, which indicates that the safe QB work no flash so far, at least in practice. He's only 26 years old, so that's upside. It's his final opportunity, I get a job. That makes a good Super Bowl. Dylan Gabriel was selected 94th overall, third round in the NFL draft. Honestly, a lot of each. PFF had it made as their 164th best prospect out of the exactly. But here's what the Browns saw them this. The man has a ridiculous progress. 6 years. Even the program. Started 6 games, which is the most history by quarterback. At Oregon, 2004, he threw 3,107 yards, getting 72 and let the Ducks make 13-0 record. Andrew Berry explained the pick. He was his decorated college career, very accurate, very poised, was the anticipation, has ability. Stop the the biggest negative
whoa, that could have been really bad. What the hell was that?
Solid
and it sent you outwards.
God, that scared the fuck out of me, man. My wheel actually almost jerked out of my hand. That scared the shit out of me.
That's a nasty curve.
Dude, that scared the fuck out of me, man.
End up putting the Formula wheel on?
Yes. That curve almost yanked the wheel out of my hand.
Oh, it's a nasty curve. I clipped that a few times, and I got a McLaren GT3 wheel for fan attack, and this yanked that son of a bitch out of my hand before, too.
I guess I think that's why. During a Wednesday,
it's one of those avoid at all costs.
God, I hate these blind fucking curves.
3 touchdowns, just 1 interception, in 7 on 7 and 11 grades. So you might be thinking, this is still great. You all heard who started down to be. But basically, catch. Janoris Sanders take any first reps that game. Let me repeat that. Working with the second and third straight offense, and for 3 touchdowns, 1 complete time. As despite this, the Browns offense
You should catch this lap down car on the street.
All those guys are. But you can call them that's the side of the game learning the system, call it, have that to it. He's put a lot of work effort into that. And then when you do that, he starts to slow down and they can focus on finding completions. And he's done kind of strong with that as best. Xander Kaportman made the best one of the day. Most quarters to the 1 pass behind that beat back over the end zone. There was 7-on-7 red zone. The accuracy was timing was perfect. So at the 2 notice, I might bring you up and pass coach game 12 at the winning this competition. That's the chess player. And if you know him, line is working. He's been carefully controlling public orders after. Solid with the sword. All the circumstances says all the right things. So it's every single day. Really can find the big guys. We don't use concepts. So we need to take a look at the
That's one thing I can actually say. That's a lap down. It's actually moving out of the way pretty
There's an incident in Yokohama S. It looks like it's Porter, 17th place. Blue flag.
Saying, I like how Kenny's water. It's a gym rat. The flag was about to clear the have success. The behavioral, elemental, and technical. It was more standard. This is very different. Listen to what he said about you, Gordon. Ignore is a very man. Was raised the right way. It's all.
How the hell did 11th place just run a 14-minute lap time?
God damn.
Potential. Now, down to practice that. Talk about not to tell a story that that part doesn't apply. Remember, George Sanders went 9 or 4 touchdowns and interception. Didn't take breath. Dylan Gabriel, 11 of 16, 2 TD, 1 interception. Split between first and second D-reps. Joe Flacco, 9 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Ken Pickett went 9. He was 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. And I might be wondering how I was out, and for the most part, I think here's my how people Johnson to look. I think it starts with the first starter. Sam continues to invest. Team Flacco provides better. And Dylan Gabriel shows flashes for the developmental. In week 1, the Browns will get up toys, which is where Sanders is down net. He struggles kind of quickly at the job. Very concerned. Far, but take fresh play. It's a slow combat. I think if I takes the starter and end up with that, you know, the combination of art talent, processing, and potential down. But I've got the comment section down with you guys go out this first game update. You guys work about the opposite. And it's a different one covered, but you know the comment section down.
Incident in Yokohama S. We think it might be Joan.
It gets better. It gets better.
It seems like the gap to P6. 3 laps in front.
It's the less time. Yes, right now.
Alright, so where we're at right now, 23rd. 22nd is 1 lap ahead of us.
Okay, Corey, the next car is 4 laps behind.
We still got plenty of time to catch up.
Here in Oklahoma, we've been through a lot. Together.
Blue flag.
disappointing thing about the show I could prior to the event, and then come to like a little show, and who was coming out.
He just lost a lot of time in the carousel.
The other notable moment was
Yeah. He damn near went off.
Because August 29th episode of Raw, WWE mercifully ended the brand split when they announced that from there on in, Raw and SmackDown roster was going to be playing permanent. But that did little, left fans from Sugingo, but he was now starting to pair up with the and who wants the old legend. It all started to feel a little less lost in the next decade, and at the point, in 95, yes, number 8, Night Champion, rather than being
Car left.
title scene,
Left.
Hold your line. Clear left.
And meanwhile, as this has happened, John Cena, who ultimately, if you know, started suffering as champion. With that, was the only big title. So, despite the World Heavyweight title now quickly being relegated in current status following the end of Ron Henry's house game getting out for enough to a point where he threw Randy Orton fell and putting he deserved the blood. Successfully defending rematch against the Michael not from the South, place inside. And of course, that wasn't the only Sun match, because after Cody Rhodes event, in the front, I go against John Horse.
Yeah, this is about as dark as it's going to get. Actually, it's going to get a little bit darker.
Even on this night, the punk still before that. But by the end of the our troops of the kids, they sound like we were recording and what Jones stands. And following this stuff, some true in part for a while. And so we need in front of we're getting self-attack against it. And at home, the ones who that's part we're in show. And one thing on first by the fact the state two. They got survived the show side movement once forward back. Well, over. So now this is a hugely transformational side stuff. That's from the decade starting off at the tail end of Hulkamania, moving on into a time of more athletic performers like Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels, and finally onto the Attitude Era. It's a time that will never be forgotten. But how did it all happen? Well, join us today as we take a deep dive into the entire decade, year by year, in the WWF in the 90s, a decade in review.
The leader, the Mantia, is pitting.
It's just blind as shit.
Television, Tommy's Review, Seinfeld. Meanwhile, in the WWF, Hulkamania was running live. A new challenger emerged as the decade began. However, in many ways, it was a strange year for the promotion. Yes, it was supposed to be a traditional year. As torn from one top star, whereas the company was moving away from the game, it means of course, as much as things change, though they always stay the same. And come to say, it looked very much like we were heading towards the old step quality. But that's not to say there was a big moment during the first one, particularly to make you mean right. So join us today to dive into the promotion's first year of the new decade, in the WWF 1990, a year in review. The 1980 been a strong period against the band, even able to successfully take pro wrestling worldwide with the Hulkamania, providing his top star Hulk Hogan with a roster of excellent supporting characters, such as Rowdy Piper, Macho Man, and Savage, Andre the Giant, that helping push them over the top, bringing in mainstream name, TNC Lopper, so as to further grab the public. Hell, in 1981, arguably reached the creative peak, where they had the mega powers flow.
Corey, are you using Race Labs?
Yes.
Do you guys have the fuel sharing thing?
From the blows, WrestleMania 5. Said the new starring big fan, always looking for the next big thing. And he doesn't search for someone to replace it. going forward.
I do too, but it
There's
doesn't
an
show me
incident
anything
in
right
Yokohama
now.
S. It looks like
It only shows while you're in car.
Okay, Corey, relax.
There's a thing where you can
Keep it smooth.
actually
P17.
do fuel sharing.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
I didn't know if you guys had it or not.
Yeah, I never
You need to
figured
slow
out
down
how
to
to
give
do
back
any
the
of
time
that.
gained.
Yes, this high energy. How would one character
I wonder if
come to
Cody
life?
knows.
It's with the $2 signs everywhere. The rise of
I
power.
don't know if he uses race.
Why? Somewhere around the turn of the year, he made the decision.
That's what's on his stream.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was the top draw.
I don't know if he has it pulled up while he's driving.
The only problem with this, however, was that Hogan was champion at the time. WWF didn't so little as trying to lady tough against other for fear they might be the crowd unsure who the cheer for. Sure, the weather powers blown off a little higher, but before that route, the Macho had very clearly turned heel. The audience is if there was doubt that it was moved out.
Yeah, I got my stream pulled up over on
The boss felt like
my
now,
TV
I
right
was right what he never had before,
I stream
asking fans to make choices that they would be siding with at WrestleMania 6. Before that would come, though, they would have to start setting things up at the January 21st Royal Rumble.
There's an incident in Ardeno Forst.
like the slight
It's the most
delay
popular stars in
between
WWF who done for the first time, and the brief stare-off before the Warrior eliminated with the More important than who was eliminated, though, was the reaction of the fan. Really, what was being teased here, they exploded with approval, with this being enough to convince McMahon to make the right decision.
Oh look, it's the Lambo.
Push forward with the big baby.
That's spun in front of you, Marcos.
But that wasn't the only notable. Another very bad $1 million man. Yassi set the record for like time in the Rumble, which was number 1, survived for a full 44 minutes before
It's the same guy driving too.
showing himself, coming very close to winning the whole, before he was thrown over the top rope by most Whitney. Behind the scenes, however, this was seen what was that's originally been debatable. With only powering things. Yes, even back then, the champ was all his swing, all the shots, whatever he wanted.
The gap behind is now 16 seconds.
Assistance, third sheets on a very small minority. Most fans had no idea. All they saw instead was the all-conquering hero putting out on top, and so cheered his supporting happened. And well, with positive reactions, the boss must have come out of the Royal Rumble that year feeling like the whole thing had been his own way success. That's not to say it didn't have downsides too. Like many WWF improvements at the time, the undercard was still left near black, with matches like Brutus the Barber Week versus Ronnie Garvin versus Trent the Hammer Valentine, and Forrester Joe. And before the company still had WrestleMania 6, there would be another blow as, feeling like there was no more for women's WrestleMania company anymore, it was the band formally deactivated the women's on February 21st. This making Rocky Robin the champion up until the point the belt would be by.
Alright, I gotta stretch my legs. I'll be right back.
Still, with the girls pointing this big fan slash boss thought at the time, as the main focus was already done, the showdown with unstoppable force, making the overall option of the biggest show of the year. That said, that wouldn't be the only thing making WrestleMania worth watching. On the same card, fans have been to see the culmination of the appearances of the stories that included Andre having one of his final appearances, Rhodes teaming with Sapphire, Savage and Sherry Martel, Robbie Piper, characteristically reporting controversy and he painted to have his body black prior to his match with Bad News Brown, and Tommy Dallas Page would have a cameo appearance driving rhythm and blues down to the ring. It is at 11. But those were all unlettered, and it was the main event of the real story today. Hogan versus Warrior, title, winner, all. Of course, this main event may have never ended up happening. The Macho Man has gotten his way, however, as just 3 weeks prior to the show, he'd gotten one more shot at the holster during the February 23rd episode of the event.
P17 is getting closer. The gap's now 11 seconds. He's faster than you entering Arenberg.
Plans for this changed though, and 2 weeks prior to this, Tyson would be knocked out by Buster Douglas in one of the biggest upsets in boxing history, with this ultimately being the reason that Douglas was brought in to officiate the match instead. But regardless of who the ref was, the result would end up the same. Hogan would retain his title and move on to WrestleMania, where, in an expertly laid out bout that played the both fans' limitation, stole the show and was later voted by readers of Pro Wrestling Illustrated magazine their match of the year. There was many future WWF stars, and Christian, Lance Storm, and Renee Young all watched in attendance that night. The Ultimate Warrior would be the unthinkable by the end, with Jim Hogan clean in the middle of the ring to dethrone him as champion. His own ring top. The torch would have passed, and so that going forward, while the Hulkster left for a while to focus on his movie career and be some fan, Vince McMahon began pushing the Warrior as the top star for the night. Unfortunately, however, the first step in this push was to have him immediately make the title as kayfabe WWF presidents Jack Tunney deemed him unable to defend both belts simultaneously. So while the new Intercontinental Champion was being decided at tournaments that eventually saw Mr. Perfect come out the winner, the World Champion entered into a feud with Rattleship Rick Rude that would see the two reunite the program.
I didn't need to slow down there.
Sadly, though, this never got to feel like the main event programming should have been, as, by the time it was picking up steam, Hogan had returned to the company to start his own war with Earthquake. And with fans still having the role of hero there to chime off a new one, then the Warrior felt very much he was blunt, fiddle to the real top star, as well as he was taking on Rude in a steel cage match to August 27th SummerSlam. The Hulkster was taking on his larger-than-life foe in what many saw as the true main event. Before that would come, though, WWF would have one of the most intriguing shows of that era. Part of the working relationship with both New Japan and Ultra Pro Wrestling, it would take part in the WWF and JPW EW Wrestling Summit show on April 13th in Tokyo, Japan. A show that would see Bret Hart, Tiger Man,
fucking turn there! Oh my god.
Well, eventually being voted the best show of the year by Dave Meltzer's Wrestling newsletter, it was still not the only time that all three companies would ever co-promote a show together. Featuring both rivalry and future team. Awesome.
Andro is closing in. The gap is now 0.45.
Towards the upcoming SummerSlam pay-per-view. In the lead up to this, fans would be facing the roster with punchline. Both the Road Warriors and Perry Von Erich would make their debuts at a wrestling challenge, with them later to be renamed as the Legion 2 and Tornado, respectively. Meanwhile, that was going on, Tyson would strike one Bruce Beef, as he would suffer a horrific injury with a parasite of that mother. This required wrestling off the underway and should better known, however, SummerSlam final. And to another big shot, as it was there that we could see both Texas Tornado and the Intercontinental title for Mr. Perfect. Our foundation on the WWF Tag Team in Demolition. All while, elsewhere, Hulk Hogan was top with Earthquake, and the Ultimate Warrior was defending his world title, Rick Rude. And as it happened, thanks to them making final appearance, left for Rude, as after leaving told by his shred body was good enough. And if he wanted to have a future company, he would be more steroid. He left to go back. Done. He wouldn't be the only one leaving around. Jesse Body Ventura would also come in after having he would lost about home video rooms and comments. He would later report to me so.
Okay.
Saying, dying for now, no one can focus on what was happening to the ring.
Dude just ran to the back of me.
Year.
I don't care.
Go around, Ronis.
Come on, man, keep pushing. P15.
Well, he ran to the back of me in the corner.
Car right. Right side's clear. Incident in Yokohama S. It looks like it's Andro.
Didn't mean to do that. He just got stopped.
So it only made sense then that it was here where he used what he felt were his best ideas. Having Hulk Hogan form a tag team.
I know what I need to do after I'm done.
That's elsewhere.
Like with this, like when I get back Sunday. What the hell do you all? What do you all have on your computer again?
Race labs.
That's it. I need to get that.
Of course, the reason for this numerous
Yeah, I need that. I've been meaning to. I just keep forgetting.
Or the weak roster of challengers the champion was forced to get after off Rick Rude.
I'm not really surprised, but
others, however, the blame for this failing was squarely on the feet of Jim.
Oh God!
They felt that
The gap to 18th behind is increasing. It's now 7.5.
Some entrants who couldn't actually do what was
I'm not tired.
But not being carried by Bob's superior opponent. And didn't have either temperaments or the work ethic required to beat the next Hulk Hogan. Whichever of these arguments tried to, though, the end result was the same. The Warrior just wasn't drawn, and so that was why the year began to a close. And then put the belt back on Hogan. WrestleMania, with him feeling that the Hulkster would need a few opponents to topple and Tugboat be the one to turn on him. Thankfully, though, before Tugboat could be booked to become WWF champion, outside forces would work their way wrestling history. With all four in that back team, the boss came up with the huge and controversial idea to have perennial American hero Sergeant Slaughter turn heel and become an outright sympathizer. Of course, playing off of like war where many people had died was tasteless violence. The results of this would come back to bite. When fan interest for WrestleMania 7 the following year reached all-time low. That said, for the time being, McMahon remained convinced that this was the way to go forward. For the second half of the year, Slaughter would draw the ire of fans everywhere he went. And seemed so bad at one point, fearful for his safety, he would be forced to come to shows with full personal security, all while wearing a bulletproof vest. Of course, thankfully, this was never needed, but it didn't stop the turncoat of riding him. General Adnan anyway, turning into a feud with everyone's favorite American hero, Brian Bulgoff in the autumn. And this would eventually see both after opposing teams in November 22nd Survivors, with Slaughter's meeting with mercenaries including Tatanka, Teo, and Boris Zukoff, here coming up short against the line, Bulgoff, Joe Santana, and the Bushwhacker. But that wasn't all that was happening on the show, and elsewhere on the card, the Ultimate Warrior would move on with his title run as his team defeated Mr. Perfect. All while after that, Hulk Hogan would once again steal his spotlight. His union with Hulkamania was able to stop only one tag of Earthquake, Dino Bravo, the Barbarian, and Haku. And that would be the end of the night for those combatants either, as they used to be here that WWF tried out the Valley match, which saw the winners of all weekly prior bouts face off in one final showdown. And while this was an interesting idea, with Hulk Hogan, Warriors tall, it never really hit it off with fame, and so the whole thing would end up being scrapped the following year. But of course,
Andro is getting closer. The gap is now 2.9. They're quicker than us entering Speed Schmidt's curve.
The introduction of the Golden Goober. We know there was a bigger one than that, but the Goober's worth mentioning regardless. As well he may not have seen at the time, he's remained memorable amongst fans for being one of the worst gimmicks created. Child, being the event, being built up to his prior, and ending in the latest possible fashion. Part of the reason for the appointment was that there had been so much speculation from fans about who was in the end during the lead-up, with some even going as far as suggest it would be a big time with stars like Ric Flair or Sting. So when it was revealed to be Hector Guerrero in a poorly designed turkey costume, then everyone groaned. With Gene Okerlund struggling to sell the whole thing, probably stumbled about the green with the newest roster member for a while.
This guy, he's the one you
So
hit.
that was
Yeah, I know.
and would be recognized the failure and scrap the character entirely.
I'll make sure
With
he
him and
doesn't
Dustin
find
Rhodes
you.
allegedly joking for years after about who had the worst idea, probably Luger or the equally is shot at. And of course, there was another, more important debut that one who would go on to become one of the biggest stars in WWF history. That is The Undertaker. Yes, perhaps no surprise debut in the history of wrestling has ever delivered as much as when the $1 million man to DiBiase came out prior to his team's Rose, Arco, and Pinto Beware, to announce that his secret engine, who would be brought to the ring by Brother Love, hailed from Dick Valley himself, and was there to destroy everyone in his path. Immediately after that, and the dead got through the curtain first time, striking fear into the hearts of children everywhere. As Vince McMahon and Ron Piper so revolted commented, but himself walked into the building. Even today, in fact, 30 years on, it's still chilling to watch, and just as effective then as it was now. Little did anyone know that this character, for as cool as he was on the night, would roll away to the most optimistic expectation by lasting for a full 3 decades thereafter, remaining at the top of the card throughout, and becoming the greatest skin of the rest of history in the process. Eventually going up unparalleled near 25 years.
Hate that fucking corner, dude. Such a piece of shit.
Held on the next year, he would even topple the mighty Hulk Hogan and become WWF champion. That was still a while away. Hogan would have to wait. Sergeant Slaughter had defeated the Ultimate Warrior for the belt. Don't shot at.
Why is it always fucking me?
Signifies title in the Commonwealth of 1991. The six release were very much being told as 90s.
Fucking lose spots, never do anything good.
The car in front of us is now Andro, car number 597, A license. Their rating is 1.2.
And all the discussion on the main event situation being plus fitting down with the intention of past fortune, someone who fails to
To slow down and give back some time.
Through its character, Bret Hart, and Shawn Michaels, 5 steps to the point of getting the title program himself. Hell, the Hart would eventually get thrown perfect for the title of the following in SummerSlam. So, even though WWF
I can't, I have to say I can't do this. I'm gonna wreck it even worse. I have to. Underbreaking, it is not wanting to be straight at all. Like this is not good. I'm gonna hit the wall if I don't.
P16 is closing in. The gap is now 8.3. They're faster than us into NGK Shulker.
It's bouncing underbreaking. Yeah, it's bouncing on the straightaway.
This hero child movie, most of these things will be gone within the next year. And as such, the company will be forced to enter a whole new generation altogether. Also, in 1990, remember this is the European for Hogan. To be flying cars and moving cars to the future coming fast, then to change forever in the WWF. But that's the story for another. The year 1991 brought us a lot of great things. Both music and Nirvana released their iconic Nevermind record, and television home first hit the airwaves.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage limiter. Box in 330 meters.
Meanwhile, in the WWF, 1991 was the year that saw the promotion retreating old habits of being
box in 5,
relying on older,
4,
established stars and
3, 2,
but
1.
Controversy being
box now.
Cause, that wasn't to say there weren't changes made during the second year of the 90s. No, it's here that we first saw the sparks of what the company would become, with an increased focus on higher numbers of big shows and the title change, as well as the rise of the man who would carry the new generation only a few years later in Bret Hart. So, how did it all happen? Well, join us today as we take a deep dive into the entire story from start to finish.
7 minutes.
The WWF in 1991, a year in review. When we last left off, WWF was trying to bounce back from the failure of the Ultimate Warrior to draw as world champion. So, putting plans in place to take the title off of them, they'd begun setting up Sergeant Slaughter as his next challenger. In addition to that, though, in a decision which would ultimately have endless consequences for the era, Company chose to try and play off the real-life Gulf War.
Just so bad.
Turned heel and pledges allegiance to Saddam Hussein. Nuclear levels of fealty for direct sympathizers.
It's not even that. I'm just bad everywhere.
Fast on his way to the ring over fears that he would be shot at. And of course, there were many who were already calling this whole angle tasteless as the new year rolled around. But WWF stuck to their guns with darkness, booking the former American hero who challenged the Warrior for the top prize at January 19th Royal Rumble. Before we get there, though, the company would crown another new champion at a live event January 7th when Carolyn Wyatt and Brian Hamada came the inaugural WWF Continental Tag Team Champion. Wondering why you've never heard of these belts before? Not alone, because they would never have much to do with them eventually getting deactivated altogether in July. But while the important belts would remain a fixture on TV, only one of them would be defended at the Royal Rumble itself. With this being the night that Slaughter versus put an end to the reign of the Ultimate Warrior after a screwy finish saw Macho Man Randy Savage getting cost the now former champion's title. And while this would see both spin off into their own feud, elsewhere on the show, the young Shawn Michaels will continue his slow rise to the top, he embarked genetically the Organs Express. All while, after that, Virgil would finally decide he had enough of Ted DiBiase's bullying when he turned on his boss after a tag match between them and the Rhodes, laying him out with his own $1 million title and waiting for dead. Meanwhile, in the normal match itself, Bret Hart would put on an impressive showing after entering number 1 and lasted for 20 minutes before being eliminated. That said, it would be Hulk Hogan who would get the win come the end of the night. With this marking his second Rumble victory in a row, as he established himself as the next contender to the WWF title in the lead-up to WrestleMania 7. That show, as it turned out, would have its own troubles behind the scenes as, partially due to the blowback from the Iraqi sympathizer storyline, partially due to general waning fan interest, ticket sales for the biggest show of the year would be disappointingly low. With this forcing the WWF to move the event from the planned Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum to the nearby and smaller Los Angeles Memorial Sports Arena instead. A decision which the company would try to save face with by playing off contracts ahead of time. Regardless of the venue, though, when the show took place on March 24th, it would mark the first WrestleMania to not have Jesse Ventura as a commentator. With this, along with a new look, certainly will make it feel like the first of a new era in the showcase of the Immortals. And in terms of the matches, the Nasty Boys would defeat the Hart Foundation for the tag team titles, while elsewhere, The Undertaker would start his year 2.5 undefeated streak when he came Superfly Jimmy Snuka. On top of that, Jake the Snake Roberts would be the better of Rick Martel through their memorable blindfold match, just later on in the night, Virgil would finally get his revenge over Ted DiBiase when he beat him after 7 minutes and 30 seconds. But that wasn't all that was going on during this bumper card, because in semi-main events, the big boss man would be Intercontinental Champion Mr. Perfect's disqualification, while prior to this, two former Intercontinental Champions would face off when the Ultimate Warrior and Savage settled their with this eventually ending with the Warrior beating Savage and firing him as the pre-match stipulation in what may be the best match the former had. That wasn't the most memorable part of this.
Allman, car number 88, is now in the lead.
Now, as it was there where, after sensational Sherry had turned out a Macho Man, Miss Elizabeth would come out of the crowd to help her former man. With this reuniting the couple on screen for the first time in 2 years, in one of the most legitimately feel-good moments in WWF history. And if fans wanted more feel-good moments after that, they would be happy with the main event, as it was there that Hulk Hogan would end with a 3-month reign of Sergeant Slaughter when he dropped a big leg on him, then pinned him 1, 2, 3 from the new WWF champion. That said, if anyone thought the company would now learn their lesson and pivot away from the Iraqi sympathizer storyline, then they went wrong. After the match, Slaughter would keep the feud going when he threw a fireball at the new champ's face during a post-match interview. But while that was still bubbling away, Randy Savage would honor the stipulation of his match against the Ultimate Warrior. As he moved from there, he's in retirement, taking up a position on color commentary as, in real life, he and Miss Elizabeth began trying to have a baby. As was that, after their failure to hold on to the tag titles at WrestleMania, the Hart Foundation was
Levantia, car number 153, is now leading.
Rise to the next level before the summer stopped. Despite the Hitman's popularity, though, he would not be part of the UK-only show, UK Rampage, in 91 on April 24. No, there, fans would instead see Hulk Hogan successfully defend his title against Sergeant Slaughter in the rematch from WrestleMania. Oh well, below them on the card, the British Bulldog would give a home country win over the Berserker, and Shawn Michaels would continue his ride with the Rockers once again meet the Orient Express. Backstage side, though, lots of fires were heating up, while left moving on the towers, headquarters in St. Connecticut. They were simultaneously trying to manage a working relationship with Eastern Promotion, Super World Sports, and UWF Japan, regularly setting over big stars such as Randy Savage, Earthquake, in a continued talent exchange. Perhaps more importantly than this, however, July 91 also marked the month where former WWF representative Dr. George Salvarian would be found guilty of 12 counts of illegally selling steroids, 4 of which involved distribution to WWF superstars such as Roddy Piper and Rico Bobby. And while the WWF steroid trial would come for another year yet, based on market things from the Japan, and many behind the scenes were increasingly worried about what was on the horizon. In the ring, however, all the focus was on the next big show of the year that was happening on August 26th, as it was there that, in front of a much healthier crowd of 20,000 people inside Madison Square Garden, SummerSlam would take place. Now that card, big changes would come, as not only would the original two defeat the Nasty Boys, the new WWF champions, but Virgil would beat DiBiase.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
As well as that, Bret Hart will reach the next rung on the ladder, top win. This undoubtedly being match of the night, maybe even the match of the year, tapped out Mr. Perfect with a sharpshooter after 18 minutes and 4 seconds to become Intercontinental Champion for the first time. Elsewhere, the rest of the undercard will be filled out.
The leader, Devantier, is pitting.
The Boss Man and the Mountain, and the final US pay-per-view appearance of Andre the Giant, with him sadly dying 2 years later. In terms of main events that night, though, there were 2. First, there was the match made in hell, and a 3-action handicap match with Hulk Hogan and Go to the Border. The latter group had been quietly building up a feud with a newly cleared Jake Roberts and The Undertaker on TV in recent months, which led on Sergeant Slaughter to
Air temp's falling. It's now 67 Fahrenheit. Nathan, car number 469, is leading the race.
Instead, is the fact that prior to the bout, the Warrior would demand a significant pay increase from Vince McMahon when he refused to perform. And despite agreeing to this ahead of time, the boss felt this was done under duress, so he did have to honor it. That was why when the Warrior returned backstage to close the match, McMahon would fight his front. This ended up being the last favorites in until the following year. Luckily then, the other main event was a much happier one. This businessman and Patrick Heaven, Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth would have an in-ring wedding, with the real-life living couple now making an official qualifying too. Unfortunately, though, at the reception afterwards, Jake Roberts and The Undertaker would make their presence felt, but they crashed the proceedings, giving Elizabeth the gift of a live program and causing Savage to come out of retirement soon thereafter was hosting the match. But that wouldn't happen quite yet, and elsewhere, in the remaining aftermath of SummerSlam, Sergeant Slaughter would finally see the error of his way, but he's babyface once again. With his coming after the Iraq War ended, and WWF felt there was some more chips left in the story. On top of that, Bret and Hart picked up another accolade when he won that year's King of the Ring and an untelevised event in 6 They were going to beat Brody, Skinner, Roland Scheister, and Bruce victory in the single night tournament. And of course, this wouldn't be his only King of the Ring this year. Based on one, in fact, the pay-per-view event that would be their adventure. Elsewhere at that year's tournament, though, the only other celebrity vote would be the continued rise of The Undertaker. So, we were defeated at that point, both were opponents such as Amber and St. Justice, all before Double DQ finally eliminating Brody, while still able to maintain his aura of incontrovertibility. And while he was doing this, his once-in ally, Jake Roberts, was now heavily involved in a full-blown feud with Ricky Scott, something which grew even deeper in intensity when, at a WWF Superstars taking in the water, Macho Man will lead the commentary booth into the ring to drop the skin, only for him to end up getting titled the ropes and being run live program. Or which appears to minimize the whole time, but certainly had been in vain. And then Flew into a gruesome scene that some snake refused to let go for an agonizing length of time as blood began seeping from the he left behind, and children in the audience were left in tears. Of course, this would lead the savages in ring return soon thereafter. But before we got there, let's look who actually returned to the UK once more when they had their second special British show of the year at a Royal and Albert Hall. An event which saw the Legend did retain the tag team titles and match against Power and Morgan, as the Kitchen Battle Royal. Hometown hero of the British Bulldog working up the victory after lasting in many typhoon. And the reason for these repeating tours of the UK at this appeared to be that, while interest in the product was playing stateside, across the pond, there was a hungry audience who would always just be more. Something which would ultimately lead to SummerSlam being held at Wembley Stadium from a crowd of 80,000 people the following year. Back in 1991, Battle at the Royal Albert Hall will perhaps feature a moment of even greater historical importance, as you can see the first big show to feature a match with player. Yes, in a moment that sent shockwaves throughout the wrestling industry only weeks prior to this, the Nature Boy could see WWF orchestrating his management about his direction going forward. If a company's boss at the time, Jim Bird, wanted him to cut his hair and take from his smartness. And as he was in possession of the WCW World title in the fifth release then, and then give it back to them, he brought the belt to New Orleans. While Healy now by his side, he would claim himself to be the real world's champion. Not some fake pretender like hoping to be. And of course, this seems to be some seeds of potential truth.
Car right. Clear right. Blue flag.
Going, the lobster will have to contend with another challenge. Members of the Senate survivors, he would be forced to take out the new number one Britain's title, the Undertaker. Yes, after only a year on the roster, the then become such big fans that it was already being placed in the title picture. That said, given Hogan's reign of dominance, in fact, Hogan just won the belt back at WrestleMania, most believed he would somehow find a way to overcome the odds. And though, when the time for the match came on, The Undertaker continued to be just as undefeatable as his manager, Paul Bearer, repeatedly scored everyone he was. As his will helped to bring Flair and as a steel chair, he hit the champion with a tombstone pile driver, then hit him in the middle of the ring to start his first reign on top of the mountain. And when that was going on, the remainder of the show would be primarily made up of traditional 4-on-4 survivors from the finish match. Babyface Sergeant Slaughter, who got away as well. As he teamed up with Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Mrs. Tornado, and Team Santana to defeat Colonel Mustafa, the Berserker, Skip, and her villains. Elsewhere, the Nature Boy would think himself would continue to be the Robot Karate Micro One. Champion team the mountain, taking the absolute forward to defeat Piper, Redheart, the British Bulldog, and Virgil. And this match happened also for another program. But then the mountain had sights set out for taking the Intercontinental title away from Big Man. As for the tag team champions, the Legion of Tools, the team was the Big Boss and the individual Fantastic and Broken Sharks. But was also supposed to feature Sid Justice on the side of the baby basis until an elbow injury actually last minute. So with Jay Roberts originally scheduled to win the fourth member of the field team this news, Randy Savage began games even when he had incident finally for his revenge on the snake. Ultimately, though, that would have to wait, even if only for 2 days. Yes, an interesting promotional move. The WWF had decided to try out running another big pay-per-view at WrestleMania 1. Runs would take place just 6 days after Survivor Series, effectively making that the home show to the December of distance from Texas. And in kayfabe, the reason for this show existed was that after the controversy surrounding this title with the Undertaker, on-screen WWF President Jack Penny announced that Hogan would be his and he would be there reconcile himself to stop any further interference. But that wasn't all that was happening on this show. Also, we heard of the Macho Man fighting against a lot of retirees in his name, Jim Roberts. While that ended up being arguably the most heated one on the card, we saw Savage absolutely humble his opponent before 6 minutes lasted. Despite being defeated to the hero during the post-match, Roberts would be a measure of revenge himself. He not only hits Michael with but also slaps his wrist with crossbones too. A scene which caused a lot of raised eyebrows at the time and allowed the feud to continue. Elsewhere, Bret Hart would successfully defend his Intercontinental title against the Steamer, while in dark matches, Ric Flair and Roddy Piper would fight to blow off their beef, and the Legion of Doom would retain their tag team titles in a match against the Rockers. And of course, Mark contributed towards the Rockers ultimate loss that one, even broke the Ascension Unity. Ascension, which would eventually come to a head in a memorable barbershops with that, while not aired until January 2nd, was actually night. But of course, it was the main event that most people had paid some price for, so that was where the primary focus came from. That night then, with the Hulkster and Phenom fighting in the rainy field of the show, excitement was at a high. And the match that followed would give fans exactly what they wanted. This for the next 13 minutes and 9 seconds, both with no wall. Without midway through the proceedings, however, Ric Flair would once again use ringside, seemingly intent on getting the ring just as he had 6 days earlier. But of course, with Jack Tunney there now, he was able to throw us, though that didn't stop Hogan from making doubly shredded ice. Major all across the back, did show himself, as well as he performed on Tunney.
Fucking hurt.
After that, the challenger would stop all from shit with the ladder across the head with his bird. And from there, Hogan would take possession of the urn himself, emptying out its fashion content, throwing these facing the other team. This made enough to allow me to fall to the title back in his waist. That said, this fourth reign on top for the Hulkster wouldn't last long, as given the once again controversial nature of the finish, Jack Tunney would strip him of the belt and declare vacant days later. With him from there announcing that a new champion would be decided at the January 2 Royal Rumble. Yes, it was a hell of a cliffhanger to end the year, and one which did its job in getting fans to return to the Rumble in every month. That said, 1992 would end up being one of the worst years in the company's history, as it was then a steroid trial would get going forward. This causing the landscape to change dramatically as the era of the World Cup muscle games through the shenanigans. Luckily though, throughout 1981, two of the men who became WWF club during the summer period were already nice on top. With Bret Hart riding high,
the gap to Dimitri behind is now 1:21.
As well as that, the second year of the decade had done an excellent job in setting up where many people believe to be irreparable something between Mr. WWF, Hogan, and Mr. WCW, Ric Flair. And while this match would never end up making it past the house show circuit, at that moment, fans were fully behind the side coming out in the main event match. Yes, while the company had faltered earlier in the year, and I can sympathize with reports of many people off, it seemed like by the year's end, the wheels were starting to get back on the track. But the team had become a full-blown main event personality, all while they wanted to see justice for winning rings for their own show. On top of this, while fans lost the Ultimate Warrior for the time being, they regained an old hero, Savage, to make up for it. All felt good and laughed. How little did we all know at the time then that over the next 12 months, everything would change. The year 1992 brought us a great day. In films, we first saw Wainford. In music, Dr. Dre brought us The Chronic. And in the WWF, things would really start to evolve. Yes, with the steroid trial heating up, causing the landscape of the company to change forever. And a new generation was about to come for Vince McMahon. But first, you have to let go of the old one. But how did it all happen? Well, join us today as we take a deep dive into the entire story from start to finish in the WWF in 1992, a year in review. When we last left off, the WWF title vacated after the controversial finish to the Hogan and The Undertaker matchup this Tuesday in Texas. And as a result of this, on-screen WWF President Jack Tunney had decided that a new champion would be decided at the upcoming Royal Rumble as, for the first time in history, the belt would actually be on the line in the match itself. And of course, that led to a lot of people vying for a spot in the match, with babyface Feels Black snaking their way to the weeks that followed. One of the most notable of these, in fact, was Shawn Michaels. The Rockers, having had their own internal difficulties in the months leading up to this, he would finally reveal on his partner, in a barbershop interview segment that aired in early January. Then thrown through a glass window and wrote that would become defining one of his career up until that point. Elsewhere, other feuds carrying into the big match with Jake Roberts and Randy Savage is on road beef. The Undertaker's continuing great dominance.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking quit, man.
Blue flag.
So, with all this going on, it's no surprise that the Rumble itself that night on January 19th turned out to be a 5-star class, with many still considering it the best of all the Rumble matches to this day. Before it took place, though, the undercard was seen. Disaster was being.
There's an incident in Ice Cooler. It looks like Kaifer.
Rowdy Roddy Piper and the company Intercontinental Champ beating Demounty after Bret Hart was stricken with a bad bout of the flu and been forced to drop the title down. And this happened when Roddy Piper's first ever title beat in WWF. With him from there, into the 30-man battle royal later on in the night, with the intention of winning the world title too. But the story of the 1992 Royal Rumble ultimately isn't about Roddy Piper. No, it's about Ric Flair, because he would undoubtedly steal the show that night, proving once again that he was probably the best wrestler in the world at this point as, after entering at number 3, he would spend the next hour in the ring, battling it out with everyone and showcasing the full extent of his endurance skills in a performance that very nearly turned babyface. Yes, it did matter when he came up. The British Bulldog, Ted DiBiase, Jim Duggan, Steve Justice, he survived them all, and on more than a few occasions was even able to eliminate them. All while at ringside, Bobby Heenan would be putting on the performance of his career with When Hulk Hogan finally made his entrance to number 26, however, most fans assumed that the party was over for the Nature Boy. How little did they know that, because when it came down to the final 3, Flair was still there, alongside the Hulkster and Justice. And in an even bigger shocker, in a moment that actually drew cheers from the live crowd, Sting will eliminate Hogan, with this causing the babyface to begin acting like a spoiled child as Flair assaulted ringside and grabbed the arm of the man who had fairly thrown him out, with this allowing the Nature Boy to sneak up behind him and dump him out too, so as to win the whole thing. Yes, with a tear in his eye, Ric Flair was the new WWF champion. But while he was celebrating this backstage, the Hulkster would continue to bicker with Sid Justice in the ring, something which was done to set up a WrestleMania feud between the two.
Kaifer, ahead is pitting.
Of course, fans had originally wanted to see
Dimitri is gaining on you. The gap's now 11 seconds. He's quicker than you into Yokohama S.
Vince McMahon decided to pull the plug on the whole thing, with him setting up Hogan versus Justice in a grudge match instead, while elsewhere on the card, Flair and Randy Savage would face off for the title. But the more immediate concern for him that night was the heel reaction his top star had gotten towards the end of the match, something which suggested that fans finally tired of the folks' babyface antics. And that wouldn't be the only headache the boss would have to deal with over the next couple of months, as with the steroid trial really beginning to heat up, he would be forced to close down his burgeoning bodybuilding league, the World Bodybuilding Federation, something he'd started a couple of years prior in hopes of branching out from the wrestling industry. Yes, knowing that he was likely going to be indicted soon, McMahon felt like running a company full of the most roided up men in America would be a bad look for him. So, for now, the likes of Gary Stridham and Lex Luger would have the back seat as the boss instead refocused all of his on the WWF. And the next big show they had coming up was WrestleMania 8 on April 5th, where aside from the two big main events, the undercard would see Bret Hart regain his title in an absolutely excellent match with Roddy Piper that would see Piper do the honors in a rare pinfall loss.
The gap to P12 behind is now 3.9 seconds. 2 laps ahead.
Pick up a win over Tito Santana in a match that was originally supposed to see the Harper getting defeat Marty Jannetty, which had to be changed at the last minute after Marty got himself fired. On top of that, the Undertaker would make Jake Roberts the second victim of the streak after Roberts threatened to no-show the event unless he would release the response.
Blue flag.
With him claiming here that he'd been promised a role on WWF's creative team prior. Only for this to then be rescinded once Pat Patterson returned to the following the Ringwood scandal. Things would go better in the first main event, however, as there, Ric Flair will defend the WWF title against Macho Man Randy Savage. with the two putting on the...
Alright, Corey, the next car is Dimitri, car number 597, A license.
From the end, though, it would be Savage who would be victorious, holding the company's top prize above his head the second time, as Ric Flair lay on the mat, a bloody, battered mess. And in the final match of the night, Hulk Hogan would beat Sid Justice in a bout that had been promoted as possibly being Hulkster's last into it. Yes, it seemed like reading the temperature of the room in terms of the looming steroid trial, the growing number of booze he was receiving, Hogan had realized it was time to take a leave of absence from the WWF and let fans listen for a while. That was why he planned to disappear after WrestleMania, but not before defeating Sid once and for all.
Gap to P15 ahead is increasing. It's now 4.0.
That saw Papa Shango as his cue to a run-in at the end, forcing Sid to instead become the first man to ever out of the main job to do it. When Shango did finally get some ring, however, things would get back on track. While the two heels were laying a beat down to the Hulkster, the Ultimate Warrior's music, signaling these returns to the company. Much to the delight of fans, he ran down to the ring to sing the babyface and send the crowd home. Yes, even if Hogan were going to be gone for a while, at least the fans had the Warrior back.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Activate limiter. Box in 330 meters.
Concerns were growing, as despite the event having been promoted as a huge one, ticket sales were soft for the second year running.
Box in 5,
15,000 tickets
4,
having been given out
3, 2, 1.
And
Box now.
Worse, not only were Hogan and Jake Roberts gone, but both Roddy Piper and Sid Justice would also take hiatuses soon after WrestleMania, with this marking the first of many waves who would be missing at the end of the year. Still, the company had to push forward anyway, as they had another day show coming up in April. UK Rampage 1992, that would see the British Bulldog once again being the hometown hero, defeating Omar Shyster in the main event. While elsewhere on the card, Randy Savage would defend the WWF title against Shawn Michaels, and Bret Hart would retain his Intercontinental title against Rick Martel. And by this point, it was becoming clearer and clearer to WWF officials that whenever they crossed the Atlantic, the Hitman was being treated like arguably their biggest star, something that the boss would take careful note of when he had to make a big decision later in the year. But it wasn't just Bret that the British loved. No, they were going wild for everyone, as it turned out, and that was part of the reason why, with fan interest in the U.S. continuing to wane, Vince McMahon decided to take the second biggest show of the year on the road, and for the first time ever, hold a major WWF pay-per-view outside of North America. Yes, on August 29th of 1992, SummerSlam would emanate from Wembley Stadium in London, England, with the rafters being packed to a supported crowd of 80,000, WWF's legit largest ever at that point. And hoping to equally play to markets on both sides of the pond, then the company would feature another double main event that night. One for the US fans that would see Randy Savage defend the WWF title against the Ultimate Warrior, and one for the UK fan that would see Bret Hart and the British Bulldog battle it out over the Intercontinental title. But that wasn't all that was happening on the Stacks card that night. In the opener, the Legion of Doom would receive a Road Warrior-worthy pop as they came out to lay waste to Money 8. All while following this, Nails would establish himself.
I don't know.
Watch out for by beating Virgil,
I don't know where he
and
went.
Shawn Michaels and Rick Martel would go to a double count. As well as that, the Natural Disasters would defend their tag team titles against the Beverly Brothers, and the Undertaker would pick up a win from Kamala. That said, it was the main events that people really cared about, and the first of those who come was the Macho Man with the WWF title up for grabs with his bout with the Ultimate Warrior, a match that had slowly been building up during the months prior as, after returning to the company in April, the Warrior immediately set sights on reclaiming the belt that had once been his. But of course, at that point, Ric Flair was still involved in the picture too, as with his rematch clause in place, he spent the spring trying to get it back from the man who had beaten him at WrestleMania. Ultimately, though, the Nature Boy would not be able to win any of these matches, and so the Warrior was considered next in line, something which only served to infuriate the former WCW star. So, when you get in the heads of both men, then...
I just want to say I am sorry for ruining the entire race. This will not happen in future events. It is, I still have 9 minutes.
Agreed to accept the managerial services perfect going forward, and that their identity would be revealed on the night of SummerSlam itself. And both Savage and the Warrior will try to put this aside when the time came for the bell.
1 gallon remaining.
It was clear to see that it was on their minds as each worried about whether they would be getting screwed over come the end of the match. Still, with the company's top prize on the line, they battled it out as best they could, trading the advantage back and forth until around the halfway mark of the bout. Blair and Perfect would walk down to the ring.
Main
From
repairs
there,
or
scheming
that?
to help out the challenger, only to then lay him out once the referee had been knocked out too. So by this point, realizing that they were only there to cause trouble and had no interest in recruiting either man, the Macho Man would attack Blair, only for the Nature Boy to get the better of him here when he hit him across the leg with a steel chair inside area. When this left the champion unable to get back in the ring before the 10 count, meaning that the Ultimate Warrior would win the match, but would not win the title as it would happen out of encounter. And of course, fans were happy with this ending of the night, given its inconclusive nature, but luckily for them, there was an even bigger match to come, as after that, fan favorite Bret Hitman Hart would defend his Intercontinental title against hometown hero, the British Bulldog, in a match that was designed to send a live crowd home happy. What they didn't realize, though, was that in the days prior to the bout, the Bulldog had spent most of his waking hours doing crap with China, and so had forgotten everything. Brett, and
Levantia, car number 153, is leading the race.
Luckily, though, the Hitman was already by this point approaching GOAT status, and so he was able to carry Davey Boy through the whole thing, putting the putting on what men still consider to be a career best performance. By the end of it, the hometown boy would get the game and the Intercontinental title to an absolutely massive bomb. Yes, it was a crowning moment for Davey Boy Smith, and in a better world, this would have been his springboard to the top of the car. Sadly, though, drug issues would see him be fired not long after this, with the Ultimate Warrior quickly following him out the door too, as Vince McMahon began to tighten policies with the steroid trial drawing ever nearer. And the Warriors then required the last-minute change in storyline, with him and Randy Savage already being booked to face off with Flair and Razor Ramon at the Survivor Series. It would mean a familiar figure would have to come out of retirement and thus turn babyface once more in his absence. Before any of this would happen, though, further big changes would be on the horizon for the WWF, because at a TV taping in Worcester, Pennsylvania on September 1st, the Macho Man would drop the WWF title to the Nature Boy. This reign, though, would only be a temporary one, it turned out. At a live event in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, just a month later on October 12th, Bret Hart would pin Flair as a surprise to start his own first run with the top prize. Yes, with Hulk Hogan seemingly gone for good by now, and the Ultimate Warrior no longer being the fallback option, Vince McMahon had been forced to decide who his next top babyface was going to be. And in the end, it came down to a short list which allegedly included names like the Texas Tornado, Crush, and even Tatanka. Based on how much support he was getting from fans, though, and how well he performed in the ring, the boss chose to go with Hart instead. With this ushering in the beginning of a new, higher work rate era for the main event scene going forward. But the title in itself wouldn't be seen by fans for a while afterwards, as, with it not happening in a TV taping and this being before the age of camera phones, footage was hard to come by. So when the Hitman showed up at the Superstars taping as the new WWF champion soon after, fans were confused, but happy to accept them as the new top dog. But that wasn't the only belt that was shaking hands around the time. With the British Bulldog no longer able to keep up his commitments as the Continental Champion, he would be forced to drop with Shawn Michaels on his way out the door. And this would set up another interesting match for the upcoming Survivor Series show, as, once again, the company would book a champion versus champion match, this time with only the world title on the line, and featuring the two superstars who would go on to carry it for the next few years. Of course, even that wasn't the original plan, though, as the plan had originally been for HBK to defend his IC title against the returning Marty Jannetty at this show. Before that could happen, however, Marty would predictably get fired again, with this keeping up his reputation as someone who just couldn't get out of his own way to let himself succeed. So while Bret and Shawn were getting ready to have their first Survivor Series match, when these
Do I have time to take a quick shower?
The big boss man facing off against Stan, a reported former prisoner with a voice modulator who claimed that the babyface cop had inflicted police brutality on him while he was behind bars. And this will see the two fight it out in a nightstick on a pole match. After 6 minutes, the boss man would send jailbird Patrick. And unhappy with both this result, His apparently small payout after the match, Hales would confront Vince McMahon in his office afterwards, and the whole thing would be getting heated from there, as he would allegedly try to strangle the boss, with this causing him to abruptly get fired from the company. Thankfully then, the next few matches would end in such high drama, as well as Tatanka was keeping his undefeated streak alive for the win over Rick Martel. Randy Savage was introduced to his new partner, Mr. After having had a confrontation with Ric Flair on the November 16th episode of Prime Wrestling, had once again turned to the side of the good guys. And with this new alignment in place, both he and the Macho Man were looking at disqualification made over the Nature Boy and Razor Ramon that night, all while elsewhere. The Undertaker defeating Kamala in the company's first coffin match. In signing, Yokozuna would continue to build momentum as a monster heel, where he came virtually in just 3 minutes. And in the lone 4-on-4 Survivor Series elimination match of the night, the Natural Disasters and the Nasty Boys would defeat Money Inc. and the Beverly Brothers. Yes, WWF had clearly decided by this that a card filled with elimination matches wasn't a big enough draw anymore, and so that's why in Survivor Series would focus more on singles bouts. And the best singles bout of the night will still become as it happened, because in the main event, we get to see the WWF champion and the Intercontinental champion square off in a match that showed fans that the future of the company was going to be. And while this one is often forgotten in favor of their far more famous Survivor Series match from 5 years later, it was absolutely the better of the two from an in-ring perspective, with Bret getting to establish himself as a strong champion here, all while HBK proved hang in the main event scene. Of course, by the end, it would be the Hitman who would retain, closing out the last big show of the year as the company's new top stop. But with big new challengers such as Yokozuna on the horizon, he would have his work cut out for him if he wanted to remain in that position going forward. But that was news for 1993, because in terms of 92, things had drawn to a close. And what a transformative year it would be for WWF. It had begun with a main event scene dominated by the likes of Hulk Hogan, the Ultimate Warrior, and Sid Justice, and had ended with that very same scene now being filled with performers such as Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. Yes, a lot of this was due to the upcoming steroid trial that saw the Invader disease of yesteryear begin to get phased out, a new, more athletic style become the focus. Well, that should negate the fact that Bret and Shawn absolutely earned their spot, as by then, they were arguably the two best wrestlers in the entire company. So while it may not be the most fondly remembered year in WWF history, it's probably one of the most important, as it showed that, when forced to make a change, the big band was still able to adapt, and while financially there were tough times
car number 88 is now in the lead.
The product was, in some ways, about to be better than it ever had been before. The year 1993 brought us a lot of great things. In the world of television, we saw season 1 of Frasier. In film, True Romance for St. Papers. And with the WWF, we saw a roller coaster full of lights and loaders. Yes, if 1992 was the year when the last dying embers of the Mania era were supposed to have burned out, then 1993 was supposed to represent the shift into a new generation for WWF. And while in many ways this would happen, with smaller, more athletic stars solidifying their spot on top of the car.
I really hope they straighten out that wing, because that wing is still a little done.
Letting go of the past is a hard thing to do. But how did it all happen? Join us today as we take a deep dive into the entire story from start to finish in the WWF in 1993, a year in review. When we last
all clear on pit exit.
WWF champion had been crowned in the form of Bret Hitman Hart, someone who, with his ability to put on a different, more technical style of short, was able to capture fans' hearts in the wake of the loss of prior games like Broken Deals with Warrior, Jake Roberts, the British Bulldog, and Sid Justice. It wasn't long then before the company had started to adapt around their new top star with similar styles of matches, something that was doubly growing now, as on January 11th, Vince McMahon became the latest creation of Monday Night Raw, a weekly TV show that would air on prime time from the Manhattan Center, and which would break new ground for live wrestling by offering more than mere squash matches. Instead, this one would regularly push storylines forward, but would feature early classics such as Mr. Perfect and Ric Flair's Luther Leeds Television. The very match that ended up being the Nature Boy's swan song, accompanied through the time.
The gap to P3 behind is now 1.8 seconds, 6 laps ahead. Blue flag.
before we can get there, a Royal Rumble would take place on January 24th. And as one of the more highly anticipated shows in the year by this point, WWF felt the need to load this card up. They finally featured a
left side.
showdown between Shawn Michaels and Marty.
He's still there.
On the Intercontinental title.
Clear left.
Of course, despite managing to keep his job for long enough to bring this up, in the end, HBK was not too much of a role to be defeated on the night, with him hitting his rival with a super kick after just over 14 minutes to put the whole thing to bed. And as he was doing this, elsewhere on the card, the title runners were making their WWF pay-per-view debut a successful one when they took a win over the Beverly Brothers. All while, in the WWF title picture, Bret Hart was wrapping up another title defense as he was able to get the better of his opponent, Razor Ramon. After that, fans would get introduced to another new face, Lex Luger, who had previously been employed by Vince McMahon's short-lived World Bodybuilding Federation.
The car in front is Jen, car number 87, C license, and their rating is 0.6.
By his manager going forward, Bobby Heenan. That said, the real main event of the night, though, was the Royal Rumble. This and added stipulation would see the winner get a shot at the WWF title in the main event of the upcoming WrestleMania, a stipulation which proved to be so popular that it would end up continuing on to the present day. So, with even more on the line than normal, then every contestant in the match needed the role, hoping to book their shot against the hitman at the showcase of the immortal. Despite some impressive efforts, though, including a 1 minute and second run from Bob Beck, and another dominating performance from The Undertaker, who would be Yokozuna would come out the victor by the end, last eliminating Macho Man Randy Savage, as he from there some sights up and down the chain. Yes,
You're reeling Jen in. The gap is now 19 seconds.
A big return and an even bigger loss will come before them than Promise Banner in the world sets on January 27th. The wrestling world would sadly say goodbye to one of its biggest star, both literally and metaphorically. But the legendary Andre the Giant passed away at just 46 years old. His death ultimately coming as a result of congestive heart failure. So to honor the man who had done so much for the company then, later that year on March 22nd, Andre would become the inaugural inductee into the WWF Hall of Fame. Elsewhere, though, the pain of this loss would be done somewhat for fans when, on the February 22nd episode of Raw, Hulk Hogan would make his return to the company. From there, teaming up with his real-life friend, Curtis the Barber Beefcake, as the two got involved in a program with Money Inc. And this would lead to the biggest show of the year on April 4th, where, in the parking lot of Caesar's Palace on the Las Vegas Strip, WWF put on a show that was considered worst wrestling ever by many at the time. Of course, being in such a small location, for years, helped with this either, as its interest at an all-time low, the boss struggled to create any meaningful buzz around the show, even with the in-ring return of Coldstone taking place. And part of the reason for this was that, for the most part, the card was pretty lacking, with Shawn Michaels having probably his first WrestleMania match against Tatanka. All while elsewhere, Razor Ramon was handing Bob back with his first ever pinfall loss in WWF. Lex Luger was putting out an impressive performance.
Alright, Corey, you're reeling Jen in. The gap is 8.6 seconds.
An absolute stinker disqualification victory over Giant Solace. That's not to say that there was
Alexander, car number 469, is now leading.
And on top of that, Hulk Hogan would indeed make a successful return. He and Bruce they were able to get upper on 8. But while this match took place on the Undertaker, coming out of the show, Hogan would remain the name on everyone's lips as, after Yokozuna was able to defeat Bret Hart to win the WWF title in the main event, the Hulkster would come out to challenge him to an impromptu match. From there, defeating him in just 22 seconds to serve as 5th grade top. Yes, it may have sent the crowd home happy on the night, but by the next day it was totally clear how short-sighted of a move this had been, as not only had the Hitman and the stars in the future been sacrificed to make way for more Hulk Hogan, but Hogan was only planning to return to the company on a short-time basis anyway, as the steroid drug lifting up, and his moving career still virgin.
The gap to 13th place. Behind is now 3.4. 3 laps in front.
That was for Hogan to drop the belt and the upcoming SummerSlam pay-per-view.
On your right. Clear right.
Then move on to other ventures. Before that could happen, the Hulkster would have a change of heart. Allegedly telling Brett that he was out of his league and that he would only drop the belt to Yokozuna instead, something which, understandably, maybe feeling disrespect. Before that title change would happen, however, the 5-time champion would take the belt over to Japan, where he would wrestle the at-the-time IWGP champion.
There's an incident in Chicana Hohenreich. You think it might be Nolan?
There, displaying a previously unseen level of technical in-ring skill that saw him wrestle in a cash-can style. After the match, though, due to controversy, would declare the WWF title nothing more than a toy, as what he really wanted was the IWGP title, something which did leave Vince McMahon happy back over in America. But he had his own problems to deal with at this point, because the WWF were on another tour of the UK, essentially capitalized on the popularity there, underwhelming show that saw Crush defeat Shawn Michaels and Lex Luger defeat Hacksaw Jim Duggan. And once back in the States, they would try to revive interest by title changes to some house shows. Some audience on the fact that if they went to a live show, then they might just see something special. Of course, none of these title changes would stand for long, though, and Shawn Michaels for the title on the Mesa in episode Raw, Mark Jannetty would end up dropping the belt right back at the house show on June 6th.
Incident in Yokohama S. It looks like it's Thomas.
He traded the tag team titles for well. And all of these title changes would end up leading on to the next big pay-per-view of the year, June 13th, the King of the Ring.
You're reeling, Jen, in. The gap's now 8.6 seconds.
By this point, so hoping to turn it into a regular big show then, WWF will add it to the pay-per-view calendar, with the inaugural one seeing Bret Hart, Razor Ramon, Mr. Perfect, Mr. Hughes, Bam Bam Bigelow, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Lex Luger, and Tatanka all fight out in a single elimination one-night tournament. But while this was going on, elsewhere on the show, Shawn Michaels would be defending his newly regained and the title against Crush, while in the WWF title picture, Yokozuna and Hulk Hogan would have their long-awaited rematch. This one seeing the heel eventually get the win, title back, after the Hulkster was temporarily blinded by Harvey Wippleman masquerading as a cameraman at ringside. Yes, if Brett couldn't be the one to beat him, at least Yoko would got the wrong. As from there, Hogan would disappear from WWF TV for the next 9 years, leaving the now 2-time champ to tell the world that he had indeed killed Hulkamania. But if he thought he was going to have his champion going forward, he was dead wrong, because challengers were already lining themselves up, and none more so than the Hitman, who, back in the King of the Ring tournament, would put on one of his career best performances when he 3 very different and equally brilliant matches against Razor Ramon, Mr. Perfect, and Bam Bam Bigelow, beating the latter in the finals to become the 2-time King of the Ring. Unfortunately for him, though, any thoughts of returning to the WWF title picture were temporarily sidelined by, as he was being coordinated after the match, Hulk would get interrupted by Jerry the King Lawler.
Okay, Corey, you're reeling. P19 in. The gap is now 0.18. He's slower than us into, I don't know, first. P20.
At one point, both Brett and his brother Owen will take the fight over to Lawler's home.
Incident in Speed Schmidt's curve. It looks like Collins.
And they wouldn't be the only ones to do this either, because Vince McMahon himself would get in on things, making a few appearances in Memphis as a prototypical version of the later Mr. McMahon character he would so famously use for Christine Austin. Yes, it's strange to see full megalomaniac and heel boss Vince McMahon on display right there tonight. But there it is regardless, and while few would have seen it at the time, instead, this important historical moments as it allowed him to develop the character that would later WWF for its previously unseen levels of success. Back in the WWF film, things would be cleaned up, as with Yokozuna now the WWF champion once more, and Bret Hart sidelined with other concerns, a new challenger was going to be needed. So that was why, on July 4th, a special event would be set up on the deck of the USS Intrepid, where Yokozuna and his manager Mr. Fuji laid out the challenge to anyone who wanted a shot, Body slam the champion and stake your claim.
The gap to Chen behind is increasing. It's now 3.9.
Would attempt to lift the foreign menace that afternoon, with both WWF performers and outside athletes trying and ultimately failing to do so in the end. Luckily then, just when all hope seemed lost, Lex Luger would arrive via a helicopter. From there, making his way up to the champion and body slamming him with ease, something which came much to the delight of those involved. But wait, Lex Luger a narcissist heel? Well, yes, and as such, the whole babyface turn out of nowhere did come off somewhat whiplash-inducing. That said, feeling like Hulk Hogan was now well and truly gone from the Vince McMahon decided he needed to create a new American hero for audiences to get behind, and who better in his than the Musket Luger. So, setting off up the yard towards the fans hearts there then, Lex would jump on board the Lex Express. A tour bus that took him from state to state over the next few weeks as he shook hands, kissed some babies, and states his claim to being the #1 contender for Yoko's title in the upcoming SummerSlam. And at one point, it even seemed like Luger was going to be the man to beat the heel champion at the big show. From there, started his run as the new face of the company. That's certainly what he thought was going to happen if you believe the rumors that, as the story goes, prior to SummerSlam, he would get bar and lied to a reporter about the planned finish of the being title match, with this then leaking out to the public and causing WWF to change course. Of course, others will argue that this wasn't true and that man had some reasons for the foolishly selected European time for SummerSlam on August 30th. But either way, come the end of that show, it was clear that something had shaken his faith in Luger as a top guy. Before we would get there, though, the card would see the Steiner brothers once again defend the tag team titles against the Beverly brothers like elsewhere. Match that had been brewing since WrestleMania 9, Shawn Michaels would be found out with over Mr. Perfect, keeping the Intercontinental title around his waist in essence. On top of that, the 1-2-3 Kid would build on his historic. So recall that episode of Raw prior to this, when he went up against Roman Arshexler. Oh well, pulling double duty.
The gap to Chen behind is increasing. It's now 19 seconds.
Defeating first with relative ease, all before then losing to King immediately after the disqualification. Yes, it wasn't quite what the Hulk Hogan he initially been promised, but Brandon soldiered through regardless, continuing to prove that even if he wasn't in the main event, he was still the best and most over wrestler on the roster regardless. While his career was stolen, another for some not. Luke Borgo remained short-lived in Florida today, with him repeatedly being set then to be another foreign challenge, Luger after SummerSlam. And in terms of the run, things wouldn't fare much better for Giant Gonzalez. Fresh off the heels of his offered WrestleMania match against The Undertaker, the duo would return for round 2 on this show, with things that much better here after 8 minutes and 4 seconds. The dead man would mercifully put the bed once and for all while regaining the mystical urn that had been stolen in prior to the bout. So after that stinker, then, all hopes were on the main event to show back. There, Luger would finally get his chance to take on Yokozuna one-on-one with the WWE title on the run. That said, despite the obvious endings in this story being the American hero winning the belt for the new belt, this wouldn't happen. Luger would win, only the appellant, leaving him to then celebrate in the ring like an idiot and defending Luger's ring from the ceiling and roster baby faces lifting him up on his shoulders. Yes, the living Hulk Hogan didn't seem to realize
the gap to P5 behind is now 4.1 seconds, 6 laps ahead.
Fans well, the living conflict plan was off WrestleMania 10 for Lex's big corner. After that night, the damage was already done, or past, something mutually evidence in his creating actions going forward. But Lex Luger's main event hopes were the only thing that came to a crushing despite that, as the show would also mark the final time. Princess Yasi's wrestling. On top of that,
number 88 is now leading.
Clown would see himself get fired soon after this too, as his drug problems subsided.
Left side, clear left.
The very last thing I told him was actually the normal plan. Smiling up. This video. What ways built right. So there's been a big flow. So a lot of this are like inexpensive.
The gap to P8 behind is now 3.2. 5 laps in front.
Out on the thing. Step up is
blue flag.
Now, we are
car left. He's still there. Clear left. Okay, Corey, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. P18. John, car number 502 is now in the lead. Bert, car number 88, is leading the race. There's an incident in, or act. We think it might be Gerger.
That Ferrari in front of you spun.
This fucking turn.
Alright, he should be going the right direction now. Not sure if you got damage out of that or not.
Yellow flag, there's an incident in. Ice core, it looks like Gerger. Hughes, in front, is pitting.
Should be coming up on him.
I see him.
I was gonna say, I don't know what the hell he's trying to
You scared me.
do. You scaring me, and I'm sitting here watching.
P18. John, car number 502 is leading the race.
You came so close to the wall.
Did I?
Yeah.
Incident in Ice Cover. It looks like it's Nolan. Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Really, that dude really wanted to go past you.
Nolan ahead is pitting. Okay, Corey, the next car is one lap behind.
This is
Three laps.
P19. There's an incident in Chicana Hohenrhein. We think it might be Jackson.
And I would or all I have I can look like and I can tell the face when I see the so great. And then like that's the so like that it's and that's let's see if those don't go and how wrong it is how from upside down. Realize this and move stop. Please. Maybe. Yeah. Get upset.
I'll be right back.
And so,
Carlson, car number 153, is now leading.
He's up. That's fine. That's yeah. Now. This is that's it's a chip. There was no big things. So even the way to I mean,
Blue flag. The gap to B16 behind is now 1.4, 2 laps ahead.
That's the strongest it's not so right. It's like okay. Nice. And then maybe it was what's this says this latest. Maybe and then one. Well, and what seems to be black in this. But never man of problem to make it down. They get caught, it's the box, it's the whole thing, it's before to move it on misunderstood that this will see this part having this place
There's an incident in Yokohama S. It looks like it's Jackson.
That's again, I want. Yeah. So, as like yes, back, tower. No. Man, that was fucking on base fun.
John, car number 502 is now in the lead.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi. $120. Let's see. No!
Did you hit the wall?
Yeah, last on the carousel.
Oh, I see.
Blue flag, the car ahead is a lap behind. There's an incident in Yokohama S. We think it might be Hughes.
I didn't think I was... Carousels was a lot more...
Car left, clear left.
He just drove in his back of you.
Right there.
He just drove into you.
Blue flag. Right side's clear. Car right, clear right.
Weather through 5:15 says 0% chance of rain.
Blue flag.
I'll bring it in, let you take over. So I'll bring it in, let you take over.
On your right. Still there. Hold your line. He's still there. Hold your line. Still there.
That did nothing.
Still there. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right. Watch your speed. Engage the limiter. Box in 330 meters. Box in 5.
I at least need a small
4.
map.
Yeah. So what are we doing? 5 or 6?
Let's do 6.
Okay.
We had to extend it up to 3.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and remove you.
1 gallon remaining.
Talk to the boys in a bit.
All right, sounds good.
All that bomb shit. Oh god. And I peace in the fucking wall.
When is it usually the darkest? Now?
Sorry, I was taking a drink.
Oh.
It's usually the darkest. What time is it right now?
That's 1:26.
Around now to about 4 a.m.
Okay.
I haven't done any dark practice in 2 days. Hopefully I remember everything.
The leader, John, is pitting.
Not that I'm aware of. Okay, I'll tell you that. Not that I'm okay. Fine. Don't die. Come down. Fuck. Nervous. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the big thing for me, was just trying to remember where everything was.
I'm trying to do a quick rundown in my head of what was giving me trouble the last time I ran at night. I think I got it. I'll just kind of take it easy on my outlet.
Yeah.
Try to remember.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah. I love V10s. Or is that a V8? Was it the V8 or the V10?
I think it was a 10 in that one.
Sounded like it, but I wasn't sure.
It's 5.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
Damn it.
There's an incident in Carousel. It looks like Rich. Incident in Carousel. Then Chicana Hohenrhein. It looks like it's Hughes. The next car is
It's okay. That's fine.
As he said,
incident in Valvoline Curve. It looks like Clayton. 53. You've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. We'll need to come into the pits to serve the penalty. You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty. Left side,
dude,
clear left.
Why did he brake so fucking hard there? Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude, but that was fucking stupid. Gotta fucking do it, wheels fucking shot.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was doing there. He just stopped.
You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty.
I'll be right fucking back. It's not fair, but on the contrary, first step. What's the matter? What's that?
Carlson, car number 153, is now leading.
Literally, all he had to do was just fucking follow the dude. That's it. He just fucking stops there.
Yeah, that was unnecessary.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that's bad.
John, car number 502, is now in the lead.
There's gonna be big repairs too. Fucking wheel is completely fucking bent.
How much is it?
I don't know. We still gotta wait another 6 minutes 50 seconds for a tow.
I thought you were close to the end of the track.
I thought I was too. And then after this, after all that, I still gotta do a drive-through.
Yeah. It's I see. Well, I'm Yes. Yes.
Hey, there's that fucking idiot in front of me.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Funny, he could fucking make it back around the track. I hit him pretty good though, so he's got fucking damage, dude.
Yeah, you took his rear bumper off, I think.
Yeah, I think he also smacked the wall on the inside too.
I think so too.
All right.
That's what he gets.
Mm-hmm.
He's in fucking 40th. He's fucking 17 laps down on us. Why the fuck is he even in the way?
That's ridiculous.
Oh, 35 seconds. Can't wait to see how long the fucking goddamn repairs are. Eight minutes and 35 seconds.
Probably would have been half that or less if that clown didn't just stop.
Come in to serve this penalty in the next 2 laps.
Oh yeah, I can't forget. I still got that fucking penalty too.
This is
Sims, car number 5, is leading the race.
Is that the fucking noise for someone to leave pit road?
They're coming in.
yeah. That's yeah. Yep.
If it makes you feel any better, we only had to do 10 laps each to be counted for the green thing or whatever. There's some people that have to do 20 plus. A team extreme radical or whatever, there's 2 people on that. They had to do 21 each. One of them's done 34, one's done 29.
I don't even know how many fucking cars are even in this anymore.
Well, it's a great question. I can tell you right now, there's a fall off from 32nd to 33rd, and it's a 3-lap difference there.
Jesus Christ.
And we're still 26th, and we're 7 laps back. There's only 5 cars on the lead lap.
That doesn't
surprise
me.
That's getting close to 4, because the 5th place is 8 minutes and 12 seconds back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
In fact, 2nd place is a minute 20 off them. Yeah, this doesn't seem sus at all. The United German Race Force. Oh, that's clever. Someone has the quality control racing. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, there's teams, I mean,
the sad part is this fucker's probably gonna leave the pits before I do.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't even had any. Damn, I just realized I haven't even had any sleep yet, and it's 3:30.
Yeah.
I can feel it too, because I almost.
Yep, there he goes.
Yeah, I know. Dickhead. I've almost done smacked my head on my fucking wheel about 5 times.
Marco said he's gonna be back at 6. Hate to see what position we're gonna be when we come out. Because I gotta go do an outlap and then do an immediate drive-through penalty.
Yeah.
Carlson, car number 153, is leading the race. Pit exit's clear. The guy in front is Anthony, car number 36.
Is about 27 seconds ahead.
There's an incident in Yokohama S. It looks like Ritz out. There's an incident in Icon. We think it might be Balosh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What happened?
I barely touched that curb.
I think the track is
blue flag.
Track
Shit, I'm gonna be fucking another drive-through before I even get the fucking first one done.
There's an incident in Mood Curver. Looks like it's Rich. Incident in Close to Tal. Looks like it's Rich. There's an incident in Ardeno Forst. We think it might be Balosh. The gap to P2 behind is now 4.9 seconds, 8 laps ahead. John, car number 502, is now leading. Incident in Exmuller. It looks like Anthony. There's an incident in Star Striker. It looks like Anthony. The gap to P2 behind is now 4.0 seconds, 8 laps ahead. Incident in Via Siphon. We think it might be Ritz out. There's an incident in Ice Curva. It looks like it's Velosh. Yellow flag. Left. He's still there. Still there. Clear left. Car left. He's still there. Still there. Clear left.
As I say, I'm not backing down, fucker.
Blue flag. Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 330 meters.
No box.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2. Now. Your pit exit looks clear. John, car number 502 is now in the lead.
I got alarm set for like 5 o'clock or something.
Very good, dude.
There's an incident in Yokohama S. It looks like it's Wheeler. Incident in Yokohama S. It looks like Anthony. attempt is pitting. There's an incident in Yokohama S. We think it might be David, B24. There's an incident in or act. We think it might be Hagens. Okay, Corey, the next car is 18 laps behind.
How many laps you got?
1 second.
Four more?
Yeah. It's been a fucking crazy night so far.
Looks like Matt wrecked.
Yeah, I also wrecked it too because the fucker that's behind me fucking parked it on the apex and I ran right into him and had to fucking wait for an 8-minute tow
53 is now
and
leading.
then another 8 minutes in repairs, and when I started
Jackson
this
ahead
stint,
is
I only
pitting.
had 98 incident points to work with. So then, of course, right after I get done with the pits, I had to go do a drive-through the very next lap.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I've been trying to claw my way back in this entire time. Marco said he'll be back at 6. He left probably about 30, 40 minutes ago.
John, car number 502, is now in the lead. You've got about 4 laps of fuel left. B25. This really isn't good enough. Come on, start concentrating. Carlson, car number 153, is leading the race. Incident in Yokohama S. Looks like it's Collins. ahead is Jen, car number 87, C license. It's 0.6. Okay, Corey, the next car is 6 laps behind. You've got half your fuel left. There's an incident in via siphon. It looks like Wheeler. Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines. There's an incident in Galgencourt. We think it might be Jen. Schaffer, car number 502, is leading the race. The gap to P24 behind is increasing. It's now 15 seconds. P23, 3 laps of fuel remaining. Carlson, car number 153, is now leading. Carlson, car number 153, is now in the lead. Second place. Only 2 laps of fuel left. Sector 1 is 2.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 3.1 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.3 off the pace. There's an incident in Hatzenbach. It looks like it's Clayton. There's an incident in Pines Carousel. It looks like Anthony. Carlson, car number 153, is now leading. Incident in NGK Schalken. It looks like it's Chen. Schaffer, car number 502, is leading the race. There's an incident in Yokohama S. We think it might be McIntyre. Carlson, car number 153, is now in the lead. This is the last lap of fuel. You've just done a 8:29.7. Sector 2 is 3.1 off the pace.